All right, it is time. Hello, Sandwich. We're playing New Vegas. Big news, exciting stuff. I did the 4 GB patch, so ideally the game should be running better. There should be less crashing. I should actually be able to go for more than 10-15 minutes without my game just dying on me. Um, so that's great. At the same time, I was helping my buddy tonight figure out the mod that combines Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas into a single game. Um, which I'll be honest, that might be how I do my third playthrough of Fallout franchise. You know, I've done Fallout 3. I'm doing New Vegas. But this mod that combines Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 with the Fallout New Vegas, not Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, with the Fallout New Vegas gameplay and engine, but with a huge graphical overhaul. It looks like a completely different game. It really does look amazing, and I do think I'm going to do a Fallout 3 / New Vegas run. I think it's going to be happening, very likely. And I think I might need to do it after this New Vegas run, like immediately after the New Vegas run, we go right back into a Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas combined run with the graphic overhaul. I just think it needs to be done sooner rather than later, because there is more and more information coming to light that the Fallout New Vegas remaster is happening, does exist, and Chris Avellone is incorrect in thinking that Bethesda does not have the source code. Apparently they do. Apparently that bonus milestone was met. Apparently it was, even though Chris Avellone says it wasn't. So, you know, it might be happening. So I gotta finish the vanilla vibes, and then I need to appreciate the heavily modded vibes, and then we'll get the possibly the remaster vibes. You know, at some point there has to be a remaster coming. You know, I can't see Bethesda going another season of Fallout without having something exciting to drop, especially after season 2, when there was such a big expectation that like they were going to drop something big for the gaming community at the end of the season 2, and nothing happened. Obviously that was their mistake for creating that countdown website that was just a virtual walk around Mr. House's penthouse. It's like, oh, virtual walk around Mr. House's penthouse? You mean New Vegas? Because I can do that in New Vegas. But yeah, so even though I'm still not even a quarter of the way through New Vegas, I'm already planning my next New Vegas run. It's going to be combined with Fallout 3. It's going to be the Fallout 3 New Vegas Together mod, the graphic overhaul, and it's going to be great. But in the short term... Oh, okay, that was weird. My mic cut out for a moment there, or at least it looked like it did. I mean, ego, yes, but the fact that they've released Skyrim so many times, you know, Bethesda might have an ego, but their owners, ZeniMax, they want money. You know, they want money. And if they can make money, they're gonna do it. That's why they released Skyrim so much, right? So if the reality is that they can make money off remastering Fallout 3 and New Vegas, they'll do it. You know? Especially, like, you know, there's so many ways that they could do it. You know, I would honestly like if they just release them as like a double combo pack. Fallout 3 and New Vegas, get it all in one go. It'd be great, but That don't seem likely. They'll probably do it as two different things. But at the same time, like, seeing some of these graphic mods for these games, you're like, a remaster only carries so much weight. You know, they're cool if you only have console. You know, if you only have console, like the Bethesda, like the Oblivion remaster, really cool. But when you see some of the mods that people have done for Skyrim, you're like, what the fuck? People are building games within a game. It's insane. I just think that, at the very least, like, for Fallout Season 3, they need to have something in the chamber, you know, to really pull trigger. Because, like, after Season 1 of Fallout, everyone wanted to play Fallout. After Season 2 of Fallout, people wanted to go back and play Fallout. Are they going to go 3 seasons where the most that they drop for the Fallout franchise is some cosmetics and some missions for the Fallout 76? I don't know. It seems like leaving a lot of money on the table that they could be cashing in on, and I don't know why they wouldn't. Especially since, fuck, it's gonna be a hot minute before we play Elder Scrolls 6, and I'm gonna be an old man by the time Fallout 5 ever releases. But yeah, I've done the little mod that should be reducing the crashes in New Vegas. You know, I was experiencing crashing about every 15 to 20 minutes the past two streams. Yeah, hopefully that won't be the case in this stream. Hopefully I did it right. I did the thing and it said it was patched, so hopefully that is the reality, because I can only deal with so much of consistent crashing. Part of me enjoys it at first because it does remind me of my New Vegas playthrough growing up, because this exact instance happened to me in my original playthrough where it just started, you know, crashing for no discernible reason, and I had to, you know, be very cautious and save excessively. And on Xbox 360, we're talking HDD, not SDD. SSD. You know, we had hard disk drives, not solid state drives, so like the restarting the game and loading in took a lot longer back then. So thankfully on PC it's not a concern, but hopefully this 4 GB mod does the thing that the 4 GB mod said it would do, because you know, I really want this game to work properly, and the Fallout 3 New Vegas mod that combines them pretty much turns Fallout 3 into a mod packet that is installed into New Vegas. So if I can't get New Vegas to run without crashing on a consistent basis, using that mod just isn't going to be a worthwhile experience. And I want it to be a worthwhile experience, you know? The question is, I don't know what my next build's gonna be. You know, this punch quest, you know, this has been the penultimate build that I've always wanted to do since childhood. I just want to run around and punch everything to death. What do I do in my next run? The only thing I can really think of is really big guns all the time, which does sound pretty fun. Using nothing but like missile launchers, Fat Mans, miniguns. Could be a play. But, you know, here I am thinking about stuff that's like so far off into the future, you know? I've still got to play Mortal Kombat, which that's going to be an early June thing, like I said. It's going to be like June 9th to like the 14th, likely. I'm going to be playing the Mortal Kombat stories. My buddy was doing a run of Baldur's Gate with a few friends, and they had a huge argument the other night, and he's still wanting to do a run of Baldur's Gate, and I still would like to complete a run of Baldur's Gate, so me and him have been discussing the possibility of doing a duo run of Baldur's Gate and just not talking to the other lads about it and not doing it in the main Discord, so that way we can get our shit done and not have to do the awkward thing when someone's like, "Oh, can I join the run?" and be like, "We'd rather you not." So yeah, but enough dilly dally, because I've been dicking around for a long time. So I'm really hoping that this patch worked and that this game's gonna run a whole lot smoothly, like butter-esque. Maybe some margarine. Oh, the argument. Okay, so here's what the argument was. My one buddy, my buddy who I might play it with, me and him, we don't do like hardcore roleplay, and if we do roleplay in a game, it's typically we're just doing a bit for like 5-10 minutes, and then we go back to we're playing a game, right? My one friend, who lives over in the UK, he's very liberal, and he's gay, and he's an eccentric, but he loves D&D. He's an amazing DM master, so he's big into the roleplay. The other dude, the third guy, who's in his 40s, notably older than the rest of us, was playing as a goblin, and his character that he was playing as was a loot goblin. Now, you know me, I'm a loot goblin. Being a loot goblin, yeah, it means you take so much shit that you can barely move, that you're heavy because of all the loot. Being a loot goblin doesn't necessarily mean taking all the loot from your friends before they can take it, and then being upset when your friends kill you to get the loot because you're a loot goblin. So pretty much he was taking all the loot and not letting them have, their fair share, and they're getting annoyed by it. And then they took my advice, and I was like, well, he's a loot goblin. Treat him like a loot goblin and kill him. And, yeah, apparently that wasn't... He's like, well, why are you guys being that way? It's like, well, you're a loot goblin. When you want loot from a loot goblin, you kill the loot goblin and you take its loot. And yeah, it was just this piss baby arguing of like, oh, I should be allowed to play my character. It's like, bro, we're adults playing a fucking video game before we're playing any sort of D&D roleplay session. Like, if your character's ruining other people's experience, stop it. Dial it back a little bit. And yeah, he was going to. He's like, yeah, I apologized. I'll dial it back. And then apparently him and the one dude just kept messaging each other, and it went from them being okay to them arguing again. And yeah, my buddy pretty much spent like a half hour screaming at the dude because he's like, you're in your fucking 40s, you've raised more than 5 children, and you're arguing with a guy in his early 20s like you're a high schooler. And yeah, my buddy's bummed because like he really wants to play Baldur's Gate, and the lads just kept arguing and just being really weirdly immature. Yeah, exactly. And that's pretty much what my buddy had to do. He pretty much had to do the DM thing of pulling everyone aside and talking to everyone and trying to make things work. But, the one guy's in his 40s, and because he's, more settled in life and has kids, he thinks he knows better than the rest of us always. So he's always like, oh, I'm not going to listen to a bunch of immature people. It's like, what, because we're younger than you? We're immature? Because, like, the way you behave is pretty fucking childish half the time. It's like, he's the reason I didn't join their current run recently, because like if you've played Baldur's Gate 3, in the village that's taken over by goblins, in the basement you get to fight a bunch of spiders and a spider boss, and we weren't even at the boss yet. It was us getting to the boss, and like these guys hadn't, even though they played through Baldur's Gate before, they'd never done this encounter, and they're trying to overthink the encounter. And I'm like, no, we just go in, we kill the spiders, and then we move to this area and we wait, and then we'll plan the boss encounter. And yeah, they got into a they caused a huge argument with me purely because my build was built to like be crazy and just solo things when I shouldn't be able to solo things. It was a drunken master build that I found on Reddit that's absolutely broken, and yeah, they wanted me to stick with the group while they fight the spiders. I'm like, guys, I have like 3 times the movement range of you guys. Like, my role is to charge in, kill spiders, and then move back. It's not to linger around you guys this whole battle. Like, well, you're a tank. I'm like, I'm not a tank. I'm a monk. Monk is not a tank. I'm DPS. Get the fuck out of here with that mindset. And the one dude starts screaming at me because I don't want to follow his rules. I'm like, bro, it's a fucking video game. Grow the fuck up. He's like, oh, you want to tell me to grow up? He's like, I've raised multiple kids. I'm like, well, that doesn't mean jack shit, dude. You can still raise kids and have the maturity level of one, too. Like, I don't know. It's an issue that he has by being the oldest person in the Discord. He thinks he's the most mature and wizened, but unfortunately, it actually results in him just being an incredulous jackass and not realizing it. And when he does realize it, he doesn't feel the need to apologize. Because he's even acknowledged that he's in the wrong in this argument. He's like, well, what do you want me to do about it? It's like, apologize like an adult. Apologize like you probably teach your kids to apologize when they do something wrong. But, you know, he's a piss baby in his own right. So the Drunken Master build that I had, I still had, like, really good HP. But pretty much, it was almost impossible for me to take damage. Like, I was able to dodge almost every hit that would come my way. And I was able to do, like, 5 to 6 actions per move. So I could kill, like, 3 enemies per turn. And I still had, like, good health, because, like, I was a monk. But, you know, my build was incredibly broken. And when I ended up quitting the run, my buddy who stuck out with the run said we actually had to bench your character because he made the late game too easy. And that character was Raw Tugman. And I told my buddy, I was like, if we do a run together, and I'm down to do a run together, you better be aware that Raw Tugman will be returning. I want to be Raw Tugman. Which means I need to have the Dark Urge for that build. So if he wants the Dark Urge... but at the same time, with him, I could see me and him realistically being able to do multiple runs. So could even do it where there's one where he's Dark Urge, one where I'm Dark Urge. Maybe, you know, one of us gives into Dark Urge, one of us resists Dark Urge. You know, there's options there. Because, like, I do want to do my Drunken Master Raw Tugman build. Because I really like that build, and I really wanted to work with it more. The other hand, though, is, like, I had one run where I made this really, really pretty tiefling druid. I was like, a tiefling druid? When, like, the opening, like, social conflict is tieflings versus druids, and I'm both? Yeah, brother, there's got to be some dialogue in that. But I never made that run very far. Me and my buddy played for like 3 hours, and that was it. He asked if I wanted to do a Baldur's Gate run with him on the side, but, you know, he got pulled into Path of Exile, as he tends to get pulled into. Yo, what's up, Eddie? I mean, he looks clean, but, like, I missed the license plate and the honor student sticker. I'm assuming Eddie can take more bullets, but, like, I really think when they upgraded him, they should have gotten rid of, like, the speaker box face and replaced it with the screen that we saw that one prototype I bought have. Though, if you look at Eddie from this perspective, he kind of has a face. You look at the 2 square bars, they're kind of like eyes. The center could be a nose, or that could be an eye. Either way. I always looked at the smiling mouth as like the eye of the Eyebot, but now when I look at Eddie right now, it's a mouth, and like that right there is the eye. I don't know, now that I'm looking at Eddie as a big smiley face, he's kind of getting a little creepy to me. Alright, what was I know I was doing something in here. I think I need to go talk to, what's his face? McNamara? Oh, no, wait, I go this way. Wait. But yeah, at some point I'm going to be doing a Baldur's Gate run. Oh! Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I just realized they've got two different armors. Well, they both have like the T50, what, T51B? Or is it T52? The T50 something B armor, and he's got the helmet, but this guy's got the T45 helmet, which is a slightly different color of metal, which I'm not gonna let it bother me. I'm not gonna let it bother me. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Eddie probably like I don't know, he's nice because he's a secondary companion. I am going to get Rex at some point. I've got one of the brains that you can put in Rex, Violetta's brain. I don't recall where the other brains are, and I'm kind of just like waiting to see if I stumble upon them. Also, I believe I've got some pretty garbage. Yeah, I got average perception of 5. But Eddie, I think he jacks it up by like 2. Yeah, so his sensors are pretty good, but yeah, Rex is definitely going to be like the long-term end game. Is that the Gauss? Oh wait, no, multiple people here have that, right? What do we got here? So that's the Retcon site. That's Black Mountain. That's the dam. That's the main camp for the NCR. That's the Boomers. And that's Vegas. Okay. Does it? Oh, that's unfortunate. I had a feeling. I was like, does this just use the same animation cycle as the Fallout 3 one? And it clearly does, because it's moving to like the locations of where the vaults and other things would appear in relation to the Fallout 3 map. Because like it gets so close to the Retcon, but it doesn't land right on top, and it intentionally bypasses the Hoover Dam. Like that's weird. All right, McNamara.
Back again, I see. Have you found all the components we need?
Yes, sir. Wait.
Please make all haste in your search. It is imperative that I know the results of his mission.
Wait. Right. Right. Now I remember what I was doing. I had to do that side quest. The reason I was outside of the bunker is because for some reason, rather than Lorenzo giving me Eddie back and any dialogue relating to that, Eddie just went back to the place in Prim. Because for some reason Lorenzo despawned.
Hey.
And thankfully he respawned, but he despawned for like 48 hours.
Good to see you again. What can I help you with? So now I'm going to have your death on my conscience too? Great. You think you're the first person the Elders trusted with this? He sent 3 of our patrols out looking for those components, and they're all dead. I was the one who supplied the Elder with the location of possible sites where we could find the components, so their deaths are my fault. And now it's your turn. Well, don't say you weren't warned. I won't take the blame when you die horribly. But I can tell you're getting impatient. The items I'll need to keep the system running are a differential pressure controller, a reverse pulse cleaner, and several HEPA cartridge filters. At present, my best guess for finding the items would be to search any of the old vaults in the area. Those vaults were usually built much like these military bunkers, even using the same contractors in their constructions at times. I'll mark the vault's locations on your map. Best of luck to you.
Please tell me I don't have to go back to 34. Please, for the love of God. Please don't do this to me. Oh. Okay. I don't have to go to 34. Thank fuck. 11. Okay. 11's not bad. 3. Oh, I gotta go to 22. I'm gonna be dealing with some bullshit. Okay. I feel like 11's the one where I want to go first. Maybe 3. I think 3 might be the one to do. I did get the gun from 34, yes.
How may I assist you? Hello.
Yeah, the other day, when I was going to 34, Schizo was warning me about it. And I didn't take him seriously enough about it, and holy fuck, I was raging. And you've seen me rage a couple times playing Fallout. I was raging in Vault 34, dude. I was getting so pissed off because like the nonstop radiation, and I'd hit a point where I'd figured out where I needed to go, but to go deeper into the vault, if I did go, I wouldn't have had enough radaway to get out of the vault. And it pissed me off so much because it reminded me of New Vegas will soft lock you. Fallout 3, you do not get soft locked in that game unless, like, you know, quests completely bug out. In this game, if I had gone deeper into that vault, gotten the stuff I needed, there would have been no way for me to continue my save because I would have been stuck in the vault with no radaway and no means to reduce my radiation. It pissed me off so much. So much. I was so angry. There's another way that I've soft-locked my playthroughs of New Vegas before when I was younger, and that's by taking the mysterious stranger, his son, taking his guitar. Taking that guitar actually wrecked my first ever playthrough of New Vegas, because I was like, ooh, a guitar? It'd be cool to have in my inventory. And then, like, I saved the game, and then the next day I reloaded the game, and it said that I had DLC content in the game for DLC that I didn't have. It's like, well, how does that make sense? And this was before any DLC had even come out for the game. I was living in the countryside at this point. So, you know. You know, New Vegas is nothing if not a bowl of spaghetti. And sometimes that spaghetti, Oh! Hey, guys.
After the battle at Helios 1, some people were worried about the NCR coming after us. But this bunker is secure.
I've never seen a Brotherhood of Steel troop leave this place before. Yeah, that bark scorpion's just straight bugging. Are you guys just gonna chill here, or what's your play, guys?
You're being watched, so don't get any ideas.
Yeah, don't speak to me that way. These are my skies. Yeah, my mind's kind of blanking. The gun that you get from 34, it's that plasma rifle, right? That's where I got the plasma rifle, isn't it? The thing is, like, I don't know. I've never been all that inclined to use the plasma rifles. Oh yeah, the All American. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that gun looked cool. It's also yeah, it looks cool, but it's also, because it's kind of modern, it looks a little out of place to me. I saw like another content creator who's talking about like the design of guns in Fallout 4 and how awful they look. And you guys just chilling here? Oh, so they just walk around Hidden Valley. That must be why I haven't seen them around. Yeah, no, the rifle I was thinking of. Oh, I don't have it with me. Yeah, because like 1 and 2 have like modern weapons in it as well, right? Which, like, I understand, like, you know, Bethesda's mindset of like, you know, society kind of like culturally froze in the like 50s, 60s, but like that doesn't mean weapons would be that way, you know, like it doesn't make sense that the guns would, you know, ballistic weapons would just suddenly stagnate and then they'd move on to energy weapons and plasma weapons without, you know, furthering the possibilities of ballistics. Where is it? Where is it? Wait, does Eddie have it? Ah, yes, the Q35 matter modulator. That's the gun I was thinking of, which, yeah, I'm 100% blanking on where I pulled that from. Yeah, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, because I had to go into Retcon to start the next part of the Eddie quest. Eddie, you're probably carrying way too much shit. Okay, so we're heading like straight north from here. What's my rad sickness at? Oh. Is there a doctor in Novak? No, there's not. Oh no, wait, there was a Dr. Novak, the lady who walks around with the mercenaries. I'm such a fucking idiot.
How are you holding up?
Why has he got his mouth open like that?
Sure, I can help you out.
I don't like that. I don't like that resting blowjob face.
Okay. All done.
Okay, now he's got a drink. You take the sweater off.
Careful. They got spies all over.
See, it sounds crazy when old man No Bark Noonan says, "Careful, they got spies everywhere." But Mr. New Vegas kind of proves him right when he says that
Morning.
that he was speaking into a microphone located like by a bear. Like they clearly had a hidden microphone somewhere in Novak to get that recording. So we got bugs to fight. Oh, they're fire ants. Can we enter these ones? No. Inaccessible. Yo, fight me.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. New Vegas here.
It's weird. The only
So great, and we're gonna keep
accessible anthill I've seen is like near like South Vegas.
news. You're gonna love our next segment. Traders from California are being turned away from Mojave Outpost, where the NCR is concerned about dangers along Nipton Highway and I-15. One more story for you. Rumors persist about a super mutant refuge nestled high in the ski lodge to the northwest. If you should
Oh, hey.
find it, do not
Speak of the
repeat,
devil, it's
do
the
not
mysterious
kill a
stranger
movie
son.
super mutant for taking the bunny slope. That news was brought to you
So yeah,
by
I don't know if they patched it,
You
Nelson
dig
will
us,
serve as
baby.
an example.
We're the
but
top.
taking this acoustic guitar for me in my first playthrough of New Vegas
Out from me
broke my game.
to you.
And I'm gonna have a save here because at some point I am going to test to see if taking the guitar still breaks your game or not. It's just, you know, as a guitarist, when I saw an acoustic guitar, I was like, yo, I need to have it. Also, I was kind of hoping you could use it as a weapon. Would have been a funny melee weapon, especially like if it, you know, anytime it whacked something, it made strings. But yeah, I don't know if the acoustic guitar will still break your game or not. But also, the problem I had is when I did it, I literally had like no what's the tops quest? Does it require the guitar? All I know is that on my unpatched version of New Vegas on 360, touching that guitar ruined my first playthrough, and I never grabbed it again. Because like that was actually like a really deep in playthrough. It was like my first playthrough, and I was deep. I was deep into it. Like I was getting ready to go to like Hoover Dam for the final battle deep.
Nelson will serve as an example. We'll bleed the ground red with anyone who opposes our peace efforts.
Oh, it requires him with his guitar. Okay. I thought it meant me having the guitar. I don't think I can do the tops quest though because I killed them all. I killed everyone. I did not give them any mercy. You see, they what happened is I walked into the tops, and I knew Benny was in there, and like, well, you're gonna have to give us your guns, and I proceeded to punch the head off the guy who's speaking to me straight off, and everyone else pulled their guns. So then I punched everyone to death, and then I approached Benny, and he's like, "Yo, man, let's talk. Meet me up in my room. We could cut a deal." So I go up to his room, and Benny fucks off. So I was actually like kind of rampaging through the strip. Like Omertas, I was ready for a bloodbath, and the one dude's like, wait, let's cut a deal. It's like, all right, we'll cut a deal. Then I went to the tops, and I was just like, where the fuck is Benny? And I killed everyone except Benny. And then there's still that other place, which I haven't gone into yet. That third casino I haven't been into yet. Actually, there's a lot of the strip I haven't stepped foot inside yet. Like, this has been a very ADHD run of New Vegas. I get very sidetracked.
Howdy there, partner.
Howdy.
My story's a long one, friend, and I can't say as it's all that interesting.
I'm interested.
Well, I was born in a little town out Montana way. Me and Ma didn't have much ever since my pa up and left. That he did. Never did know why. Ma always said he was a real mysterious fella, even when he was with her. Like he was a stranger sometimes. Maybe. Maybe I just never felt like I belonged back home. It sure wasn't easy. Ma worked her fingers to the bone to make sure we had enough to survive. And I worked the coal mines from when I was 15. After Ma died, I guess I wanted to find my pa and get some answers from him. Been out here looking ever since. But he ain't an easy man to find.
You just need to level up and have at least 6 luck, and you can meet your dad. Well, Sandwich, maybe we'll do the Tops quest when we do the modded run. Cause man, the more like footage I see of the modded run, like it's cool seeing the terrain, but slightly altered.
Can't say as I really know. Maybe I'll just ask him why. Maybe I'll punch him right in the mouth. Hell, the more I talk about it, the more the whole damn thing sounds like a dumb idea.
Love me as though there were no tomorrow.
Maybe I should. Don't suppose you know any place a fella with a guitar might find a job, huh?
Can't say that I do.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Oh, this old thing? Why, thanks, friend. This here guitar is just about the only thing my daddy left me. Just about my whole life, ever since my daddy left Ma and me and went off to roam the wastes.
So here's the thing about the guitar that I just thought about. While I fully can see a guitar possibly being able to, survive to this point in time, I could even see, luthiers still being a thing in this era, depending on where you are and what the community was like. There could be artsy communities in the post-apocalypse. I'm sure there could be. My big question is, where's he getting fresh strings? You're telling me this guy's got a string plug? Someone who's winding strings for him? That's a big question. I really hadn't considered that.
So long, friend.
Brad taught it to me. Boy, the Mojave Wasteland is just a fascinating place, isn't it? You never know what's gonna happen next. Hey, New Vegas, have you ever said you love someone when it wasn't quite true? Sure you have.
Wait.
Because it's a sin to tell a lie.
Also, I'm pretty sure if I use that, the fuck was that? If I use that mod that combines Fallout 3 and New Vegas, I'm pretty sure it also gives you, like, all the radio stations. Oh, and then I would just have to figure out how to mod the Fallout 4 songs in, and I'd be bowling. It's all over, but the Crying's one of my favorites. Yo, you fucking ants. I'm assuming there's a entrance into like the ant catacombs here, and over at the other one too. Like, why would they do the lake here and Ivampa if you can't get down below? Like, am I crazy in thinking that there's a way down? I mean, this one, you know, says inaccessible. This one just doesn't say anything.
If you break my heart, I will die. So be sure it's true when you say I love you.
Oh, wait.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. New Vegas here. You're all so great, and we're gonna keep you listening all day. And now the news. Prem, formerly sworn in as sheriff today.
But yeah, if I do end up doing a modded run of Baldur's Gate,
Sheriff addressed the crowd.
I'm gonna make my buddy add a mod for
In addition,
Artificer,
there's word in from
and then I'm gonna play as a
Canada
cowboy,
that an attempt to
and I'm gonna just
abolish monorail
shoot
system
people with a
was
gun.
foiled by an alert civilian contractor. Security
If he wants to be Dark Urge, then I'll just be a cowboy.
say that no news is good news, but I think my program would be awfully dull if that were the case. More classics coming right up for you, so stay tuned.
Bro, why are there... Oh, we can close the door? No, Veronica. But see, this is the door that they use for the opening cinematic. 'Cause in Vault 3 they use Vault 101, and New Vegas they use Vault 11. Why are you smiling like that? That's a creepy smile. I was like, why is she so much taller than me? Veronica, you don't want to be in there. That's like the ultimate pinch point. Ooh. Rumors about Haley are baseless. Vote Stone for Overseer. Glover has done nothing wrong. Vote for Stone. I'm seeing... Yeah, right? So I'm seeing 2 vote for Stones, but like in slightly different styles, and one's talking about Glover, and the other one's talking about Haley. I thought Glover sounds more like a last name, but I'm guessing Glover Stone and Haley Stone were both running for Overseer. And I'm wondering if they're brother or sister, or husband and wife. Don't vote Glover. His family needs him. Haley is a known adulterer and communist sympathizer. Eject Haley for Overseer. I hate Nate. Veronica. Okay. I'm still questioning why I haven't seen any living radroaches in this game. Security recording, vault entrance. Is it an audio recording? Oh, it is. Oh. We got 2. Vault 11. 4 corpses at the front entrance of Vault 11 and a strange recording point to sinister events. Determine what happened to the citizens of Vault 11. Okay, so I didn't realize that these notes are very much, you know, them just like being like, this is an unmarked quest. Do it. Do it. I mean, we're here. We got to do stuff here anyways. I don't even remember what I'm looking for here. Something for the Brotherhood. We'll see.
Are we really gonna do this? It's open. We could just leave.
I couldn't. Not after that.
We don't deserve to leave. A shining example. That's what it called us. But we were. We did what we were supposed to. Not by a long shot. Anybody would have done what we did.
You ask me? That's exactly the problem. Now let's get on with this.
I'll go first. Wait. People should know what happened. They could learn from it. If there's anyone out there at all, I hope they never have to find out. Ready, Harry? Yeah. No, wait!
Wait, so did they off themselves, or what are you doing back here? Also, 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah. Okay, I only saw the one gun. Where the fuck is Edward? Are you just... Okay, so Eddie's already exploring the vault. He's one step ahead of me. Ooh! Get out of here. I need my rat chopper. I'm just gonna let them do their thing. Did I ever do anything with that stolen shipment of guns? What did that even get me? I don't even fucking remember. My game was bugging so much at that point that I was just trying not to crash. Vault 11 Election Guide. Dear fellow Vault Dweller, congratulations. Your dedication to the democratic process is the bedrock upon which the continued stability of Vault 11 is based. Now, to help you make your decision for this year's election, the Coalition of Vault 11 voting blocks has put together this handy Dweller's official guide to obtaining overseers democratically, or do good, that contains a summary of the leading candidates for overseer as well as their statements, key positions, and most importantly, endorsements. Sincerely, Roy Gottlieb, Chairman, Coalition of Vault 11 Voting Blocks, President, Justice Block. Candidate Henry Glover. Endorsements, Utilitarian Block, Divine Will Block, Allied Service Workers Block. I'm a devoted husband and father of 6 beautiful children. My oldest, Sam, was on the honor roll this quarter, and I couldn't be prouder of him. My youngest, Henry Jr., just said his first word, and it was Dada. We've got this bond already, and he's still just a baby. Friends, when you go to the polls this election, I want you to think of your own children. Then I want you to think of Sam and Henry Jr. Picture their faces. Nate Stone Nate Stone should be overseer, not me. Wait, people don't want to be overseer? Candidate Donna Haley. Endorsements, Human Dignity Block, United Vault Technicians Block. I'm aware of the rumors circulating about me. I want everyone to know that they are vicious lies being spread by the other candidates in a desperate smear campaign. I've never in my life done anything so depraved, let alone for such things. But even if I had, that still wouldn't mean you should vote for me. Consider the fact that I am grossly underqualified for the position, and that both of my opponents are far more deserving. I know nothing about governance. You would be hard-pressed to find a worse candidate than me. I can promise you my administration would be a disaster. Candidate, Nathan Stone. Endorsements, Justice Block. This is ridiculous. I shouldn't even be a candidate. And I wouldn't be if it weren't for all the dirty backroom politics going on around here. It's sickening. You should all be ashamed. Notice of postponement. Fellow citizens, due to the tragic events of the past few days, the coalition of Vault 11 voting blocks has unanimously decided to postpone the election for Overseer pending further investigation into the murders. Your security team wishes you to know that they are working tirelessly day and night to find the perpetrator and are already following up on a number of promising leads. God willing, if the killer is apprehended swiftly, we may have found a promising new candidate for Overseer. Sincerely, Terry Hart, President, Human Dignity Block. Okay, so Overseer is a punishment here. Why? Overseer Order 745. Effective immediately, the traditional selection process for Overseer is hereby ended. In lieu of a yearly election, a citizen will be chosen 1 month prior to the start of his or her term with our mainframe's random number generator, ensuring complete impartiality and fairness. Catherine Stone, Overseer. I'm so confused.
More classics coming right up for you, so stay tuned.
It's like nobody wants to be the Overseer. And I thought maybe Overseer would be like one of those things where you get like sacrificed to like a computer or something. I think they did that in a vault. I just don't remember which one. And hey, it could be this one. But Catherine Stone seemed alive, so who knows? NCR trooper. Why are you in here? Okay, he died to some mantises. No way he died to manti. Manti is the plural for mantis, right? Or is it like... Wait, this doesn't go anywhere? Wait, what's in the... Oh. That goes down. Bro, these cutaways to someone else killing. Beautiful. Bro. Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm just trying not to get too confused by the layout of this place, because the vaults in this place are much more realized in their design than pretty much any vault in Fallout 3. And I wish I could have enjoyed Vault 34 a little bit more, like, but the fact that like the radiation is like persistent throughout doesn't really give you that as an option. Okay, so this just leads here. 3 doors to 1 room. Okay. What are you guys sensing? Okay, so we gotta go down. Okay, okay. I guess he's looking for the fight of his life. You get him, Edward. Get him. Okay, we got some termies in here. Alright, public terminal. Okay, that's just the reg. Oh. Veronica, why would you do that? Why do you look so angry? I really there's got to be like a goth girl Veronica mod, and I am going to find it. Otherwise, I'm going to make it. Okay, that goes to living quarters. Would that be insane of me just to learn to make mods for Fallout just to make a goth girl Veronica? Is that not what the people want? But I'm talking like flowery hippie goth girl. Cause like she cares about the people. She wants to help the people. Yeah, like, bro, imagine you're just running around with like this goth girl who's just got this like power fist, and you're just punching shit together. And then if you like, if I went a little further and made like a Veronica's dresses collection, so that way you can get multiple dresses for your girl. Fuck it, we'll make a power armor dress. The only she can wear. Just for her. And like the model just completely replaced her model with just like one of those like super high fidelity like models with just big boobs and shit. That'd be hilarious. Like this mod doesn't even fit the art style. We don't care. 3,300 pounds of pressure. Oof. That'll crush your dick.
Refugees had been arraigned for giving startling accounts of the legate known as Lanius, who is said to be Caesar's top field commander. One refugee told us the legate took over an underperforming squad of troops by beating its commander to death in full view of everyone. The legate then ordered a tenth of his own force be killed by the other 9/10. And you thought your boss was a pain. And that's the news. Here's Bing Crosby reminding us of those times when you absolutely have to kiss the person you love. Something's gotta give. Up next.
Alright, female dorm first. Bro, I hear Eddie, I do not see Eddie. Wait, I was already in here, wasn't I? Was I? Bro, Eddie, what? Is he go- Look, he's going off to kill more shit. Fucking hell, Eddie's just on a warpath in this vault.
You're listening to Radio New Vegas, your little jukebox in the Mojave Wasteland. I am Mr. New Vegas, and I'm here for you. Whoops, better put on my newsman for the
Ray Gottlieb's terminal password. Perfect.
Patrons of the Ultralux are questioning
We're in.
whether this pricey restaurant, the Gourmand, is overstating
I bet it's
the
balls.
fullness of its wait list. Those who claim to have dined at the restaurant find the food appealing, but say many tables remain empty. Moving on. Several unidentified aircraft were spotted.
She can't do this. It's done. We're done. Nothing's done. She's got the authority. The only thing she can't do is change her own fate. Nothing says she can't change the selection process.
That's wait. Is that Steve Bloom?
These headlines were brought to you by Vault 21. Vault 21.
I think the one voice in it, because
When you experience
it's an interesting thing, because like the voice cast for like the NPCs in Fallout 3 and in New Vegas feels like they pull from a very limited pool. But every once in a while, some of like the audio recordings in Fallout 3 and in New Vegas come from like a completely different voice actor that you never hear voice NPCs, and it sounds like Steve Bloom is voicing one of the characters, the guy who did the voice for like Spike Spiegel in Cowboy Bebop. I think he also did Sub-Zero as well in MKX and 11. I think so. Not 100%. There's a lot of good voice actors who are in the Mortal Kombat games, like Joker and Raiden. Their voice actor Richard Epcar? Epcot? It's one of the two. Is also the voice actor of Joseph Joestar, who, you know, Stardust Crusaders is getting memed again, which is it's great to see, because Stardust Crusaders is awesome, but also I'd rather be seeing Part 7 memes, but, you know, it is what it is. But I think Steve Bloom is a part of the Justice Block HQ security tapes.
She can't do this. It's done. We're done. Nothing's done. She's got the authority. The only thing she can't do is change her own fate. Nothing says she can't change the selection process for future overseers. I say she can't. You shouldn't have toyed with her like that, Roy. We still have the majority. We don't vote for anything anymore. I'm not talking about voting. What then? You want to have a sit-in? A hunger strike? Not exactly. Maybe march into her office with torches and pitchforks? Yes. Come on. I mean it. What? Start a revolution? Laws don't outlast their governments. Roy, all we have to do is wait until someone from Justice Block gets picked for overseer. Then we have them change the law back. There won't be any blocks after the new overseer is picked tomorrow. Everyone's going to move on. By the time we've reformed, who knows if we'll still be in the majority? We can hold the block together. You don't know that. Besides, what if the computer picks you? What if it picks me? And your solution is to start shooting? Not if we don't have to. Look, we arm up. We go to the lower floors, take some strategic targets. Power, food, water. Just until she turns authority over to us. The other blocks won't support it. They're tired of us having the power. We have the majority. We don't need them. This isn't a vote, Roy. They'll fight back. They've never had the nerve. Hell of a way to test it.
It's interesting that that audio recording goes like 2 seconds past the 0 point. But I'm certain that that's Steve Bloom. That's fucking Steve Bloom right there. I've seen enough 90s, early 2000s anime to know that man's voice. Oh, someone brought clothes into the vault. You're not supposed to do that. Unauthorized drip. Obviously I've been through here. Wait, do the male dorms and female dorms connect? It's crazy how many like signs that they made just for like this place. Though this is the. It's cool because you see these in the opening menu. So it's cool to see like where they actually like fit into all of this. Is there not a computer to read in the female side? Let's give some shoutouts to the vault outfits in these games because like let's be real, they're one of the simplest but also simply like hottest cosplays that I've seen in recent years. It's like it's just girls in a fucking jumpsuit, but that shit slaps. Where? I'm gonna let them do their thing. We'll go to security first. You ain't keeping me out. Let me in. Right? Like it's a look. Wait, these are the grenade holy fuck, those are massive. So this must have been their armory. As you can see, not much in the way of weapons. But yeah, my buddy, like he's doing the Fallout 1, no, not the Fallout 1, the Fallout 3 and New Vegas combined mod. But me and him were also talking about there's a multiplayer mod, right? And it's pretty stable if you're just playing with 2 people. And like since we live in close proximity, like the networking would be like pretty decent.
Hey, it's Mr. New Vegas letting you know I've got a new Christmas
Deposition. Excerpt from the deposition of the defendant Catherine Stone by Vault Attorney Gerard Miles. Question. Okay, let's pick up where we left off, Kate. Catherine. Sorry, right. Catherine. I keep forgetting. My husband calls me Kate. You were telling us of a discussion you allegedly had with Roy Gottlieb of the Justice Block. Not allegedly, had. We've been through this. It's still just your word against his, Miss Stone, but please, the discussion. He said my husband's name had come up in their meetings. The candidate endorsement meetings. Yes, they were going to endorse him. He wouldn't say why, but I know my husband had a regular poker game with some of them, and he'd been on a winning streak lately. And according to you, what did Mr. Gottlieb offer? He said he'd sway his block, prevent the endorsement, but only if you what, Catherine? Only if you performed sexual favors. Yes. Was this just for Mr. Gottlieb? No. All the block leadership. They're friends. And you agreed? What else could I do? They had a majority. How long did this go on for before the endorsements came out? I don't know. A month maybe? And when they came out, and your husband was endorsed despite your supposed agreement, was that when you decided to kill members of the block? Yes. I thought their majority is pretty slim. If I thin things out a little, especially in the leadership, someone else might get elected. Assuming you weren't caught. No, Mr. Miles, I expected to be caught. That was my best chance. Now they'll elect me. A confessed murderer. You think voters would be willing to risk putting you in charge? They have to pick somebody and live with their reasons. Yes, but wait and see. Oh. They'd, they put her in a tough position and she fucking sliced their throats. And the ones that survived had to watch their entire setup get torn out from under them. Those fuckers lost. I hope she killed them slow. Celebrity IRL? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Some days I'd be able to, some days I wouldn't. Some days I love the thought of attention and the reality of attention, but some days I'm like, do not perceive me. Don't even acknowledge me. You know, it's a weird thing with like my music, especially, because like I want a lot of people to hear my music, and I want my music to take off and like really speak for itself, and I want it to be like, I want to grow into a big thing on its own merit, separate from me, but also like obviously I want, you know, praise for my music, but like, I don't know, it's weird, because it's like, you know, at the same time, it's like, you know, I always want the music to be the thing at the forefront, and then, you know, that be my eternal legacy. But sometimes the way that you need to like get the attention in the first place is with like a shtick and like an aesthetic, you know, so like a cool look and like, you know, artistic worldview mixed with good music, you know, at least in like the short term can be like really good to like to build. And then, you know, ideally, you know, if my music could get some reach to people, the thought I really like is like 100 years from now when I'm no longer alive and no one I know is alive, my music still is a thing and people will listen to it and be like, yo, that shit's fucking cool, dude. Like people are remixing my songs or like lifting my melodies for their own like pop songs. Like that would be so cool. You know, like some people, you know, they like, oh, doesn't it suck when pop music, you know, takes, you know, these like old melodies from old pop songs or old classical songs and like just bastardizes them. It's like, on one hand, yes, because like most people they just take it at the surface level, but anyone who's into music who likes that melody, eventually they're going to learn it comes from another source, and they're going to dig deeper and dig deeper, and once they have that realization that a lot of the melodies they listen to are being pulled from other resources, then they're going to start going deeper on a regular basis. So that's one of the things I like, and it's like, oh, you know, long after I no longer exist, my music could still have that kind of effect. Yeah, I've got some plans. I just got to get into a position where I can make those plans a reality. You know, I've got some interviews for work coming up in the next week and a half, so hopefully I can be working again soon. Should be getting a car in the next couple months, so you know, some things will be hopefully getting better in that sense. And once I have a vehicle, having a band will be a more reasonable thing. And yeah, my best friend who plays in another band is going to be playing with me in this one. And we'll get the other members as we find them. He's already got a practice space with his band, and a few other bands split the rent. So you know, I'll just start throwing in some money myself. Which is going to be an insane thought since my rent's already going to be almost tripling in the next month or so. But you know, it is what it is. But yeah, no, I've got some plans. I just I don't want to really start doing too much socially just yet until I've got things in a position where I can like actually pull trig and not have to like take a break partway through because I can't afford to keep going. Because I don't even have a big amp to perform like shows. I only have a tiny one. All my big amps I sold over the years because I didn't think I was ever going to need them again. Well, the nice thing, at least with drums these days, is like you can get really good electric kits for, you know, pretty reasonable price. Like under $500, you can get a nice electric kit with good samples. You can also buy, you know, better samples, which is it's really good for at home practicing. You're not gonna piss people off quite as much. It still gets pretty loud, but it's not nearly as loud as an actual drum kit. And the cool thing with electric drums, and if it's just like, you know, a couple other people, you can actually use like a mixing board, and you could plug the drums and the guitars all into that and wear headphones, and everyone can get like very clear and clean, crisp mixes while you practice. There's a few boards specifically designed for like practice sessions like that, where you can plug your amp or your guitar into the board, your electric drums and everything, and just mix everything so everything sounds perfectly balanced the way you want it to be. And then like if you were to play shows, a lot of the time like you're just bringing like your own snare drum, maybe cymbals, but it also depends on like the music and the scene you play in, because I've a lot of the punk shows and like rock and metal shows where I live, the bar that my buddy runs, the drum kit's typically provided by the headlining band, and like metal shows that I've played, it's typically you bring your own cymbals and snare drum. At these shows that my buddy's been doing, the headliner's just been providing the full kit: snare, cymbals, everything, including the drum throne. The only thing that people are bringing of their own are their sticks. Like I have seen people bring, you know, their own cymbals and snares before, simply because they prefer the sound and the feel. But you know, you don't always necessarily need to have like you know, an actual big full kit. You know, even an electric kit does give you a lot of options. And the thing is, like, if you play drums, you will always have options for bands. You know, like if your buddy, you know, gets burnt out on it, that's cool. You could play in a cover band. And like cover bands consistently make money, and depending on your age group, you can pull tail, brother. Like they'd say in the 80s, oh, you can pull some tail. Cuz yeah, in my hometown, the cover bands were always way more popular than any bands that were playing originals, which was frustrating as a musician who's trying to make it off their own music. It's like, wow, so the only way I can make it anywhere is by playing other people's stuff? Like, that's not what I'm wanting to do. Whoa! Okay, that's a dead end. Oh, Lily Bell. Okay, so we can't get to the atrium. Or at least... No, I think we can get to the atrium, just not from the standard way, I think. Yeah, no, we can definitely get into the atrium. They just don't want it to be a quick and easy thing. Veronica, you're not gonna phase through the wall. Wait, is she gonna phase? As I was saying that, I'm like, yo, she might actually phase through the wall. Yeah, AI is pretty bad for that. It sucks because I don't like I don't want to ever use Spotify, but unfortunately, like, it's still one of those things where Spotify playlists, you know, do get to a lot of people. And if you can get like a song on like a popular playlist, like, it will have a notable impact on, like, you know, blowing your shit up a little bit. But yeah, I never liked Spotify. You know, if I was gonna use something, I'd go like YouTube Premium. I mean, I do have YouTube Premium. Oh, I need a key? What the?
It'll be our secret. And now, I'd like to play one of my very favorite songs for you.
Oh, come on, I closed the door. I didn't mean to do that. Bro, they're just killing everything before I even get a chance. I don't even know where my team is at this point. They have abandoned me for their bloodlust. Okay, now they're... No, Eddie, get back here. Oh, you're healthy again. Okay, it's just me who's hurt. Oh wait, do I have to swim through here? Oh. No, I don't want to drink. Oh, no. Hey!
Ordinary guys with knives and bullets, and they're taking over Nevada.
Wait, so where? Local map. Wait, what? But what? I've been down here. Oh no, it's a different hall. Oh, it's from the overseer's office. It's the overseer's tunnel. Yeah, speaking of AI, did you see Hideo Kojima is making like an AI short film? It's like I'm disappointed in the dude on one hand, but also like I don't know. I've heard so much stuff about Kojima being kind of a bit of a jackass. Not as a person, but like, well, no, as a person towards his voice actors. You know, everyone knows Hideo Kojima would much rather spend a lot of money to hang out with Hollywood actors than show basic respect to the voice actors of his series that helped make it popular in other countries. But you know, whatever. I like to think that in the war for Metal Gear, the side that I sided with of David Hayter won, because you know some people say, oh, it's a shame Kojima doesn't have control over Metal Gear anymore. It's like, yeah, well, you know what, I would take David Hayter being the face of Metal Gear over Kojima any day, and it's the ultimate fuck you, because the reason Kojima didn't want David Hayter back as Snake multiple times is because he didn't like the fact that David Hayter was becoming as synonymous with Metal Gear Solid as he was. He didn't like that. It's supposed to be Hideo Kojima's Metal Gear Solid, not, you know, it's a Hideo Kojima game, not a David Hayter game. And Konami dumped his ass. They got rid of Kojima, and then they're like, and you know what? We're getting rid of Kojima, and you know that guy that he didn't want being the face of the franchise? Well, you know what? He's the face of the franchise. And I love that. I love that, because to me, like, that's like the best kind of fuck you could get, because like I played Metal Gear because I like David Hayter's performance as Solid Snake, and also a lot of like important lore things that were in the English version of Metal Gear Solid that weren't in the Japanese version, like the codec being called the codec. Before that, you know, they just called it the radio. The Japanese version of Metal Gear Solid just refers to it as the radio. But because the guy who did the English translation had like military like experience, he tried to write it in a more grounded manner, and yeah, he's the one who came up with the term codec in the MGS franchise. And Kojima fired the guy, more or less. He did not bring him back for MGS2. He was angry that he took in these creative liberties that Kojima would then go on to adopt and be like, yeah, no, I actually like these ideas. So he punished the guy for making ideas that he ended up liking in the end. And then he got rid of David Hayter because he didn't like that David Hayter was becoming synonymous with Metal Gear Solid. And now he has no say over Metal Gear Solid, and David Hayter is kind of the face of the franchise again, at least for the international scene. And I love that. I love that because, yo, I like Kiefer Sutherland. 24 was one of my favorite shows growing up, but he is not David Hayter. He is not Solid Snake. He's not Naked Snake. He's Venom Snake, and fuck Venom Snake. Because that story's just stupid. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab a drink real quick. Okay. Okay. So, a nice thing, real quick, before I answer your question. so far this 4GB mod has fixed the crashing issues. Though one thing that it has introduced is when I alt tab, it now does a bit of an audio stutter. At least on my end, there's an audio stutter. I don't know if the audio stuttered or not on the streaming side. But so if we're talking about getting into Metal Gear Solid, all right. Wait, bro, Eddie. He's just going for it. Holy fuck. He's not even giving me a chance to talk. Let me kill these guys real quick, and then we'll talk Metal Gear some more. Cause yeah, no, I know where to start on this shit, man. I've gotten a few people into Metal Gear. Cause here's the thing. Some people, you know, there's a big meme that goes around these days about, like, you know, if you should play Metal Gear Solid chronologically or based off release. So if you were playing chronologically or based off release, the graphics go all over the place. Like, if you're playing based off release, obviously it gets better over time. But if you go playing based off the chronological order, some of the new games take place really early in the franchise. So you might be going from, like, a PS5 game to, a PS4 game to an NES game, then to a PlayStation game, then to a PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation, like, it's all over the place. I think the absolute best way to play Metal Gear Solid, the best starting point is Metal Gear Solid 3. If especially these days, because they have the updated remake, Metal Gear Solid Delta, which is done in Unreal Engine 5. It looks really nice, plays really great, has all the features and then some of the original Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. But if you like retro-esque graphics, Snake Eater, like MGS3 Snake Eater, is really great. But at the same time, if you like those retro graphics, and if you like PlayStation 1 graphics, then Metal Gear Solid 1, I think, is the best, like, middle ground to start. If you like retro stuff, but you also like something that's tight, MGS1 is a really great game. Like, the first Metal Gear Solid is really, really good. Metal Gear Solid 2 improves on everything that Metal Gear Solid 1 did. And then Metal Gear Solid 3 is the masterpiece, but chronologically, it's kind of the beginning of everything. It is the earliest point, and it's the best one, because you can ignore a lot of the Metal Gear games and get a full story, because, like, a lot of the games weren't made until after the fact. So if you've just played Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, and Metal Gear Solid 4, that is a complete storyline. It's a complete narrative, and you don't need to worry about MGS5, Peace Walker, Portable Ops, the older games. Like, realistically, I think if you did MGS 3, 1, 2, and then 4, that's, I think, my ideal way to play Metal Gear Solid.
Boy, the Mojave Wasteland is just a fascinating place, isn't it? You never know what's gonna happen next. Got a song for
you know, but the first 4 Metal Gear games, like the numbered Metal Gears 1 through 4, are an absolutely perfect story, with a tight beginning and a tight end, and they're just so good, man. They're so good. The story gets a little wacky, but the voice acting just it grounds it in a way that you're like, man, cinema. like, because there's so many ways you can like kind of look at playing Metal Gear. You can go chronologically, you can go release wise, you can also go based off weirdness, which thankfully, at least with the first 4 chronologically, the weirdness ramps up from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. Which is my one thing. There's some strange in MGS3. Even though it feels like the most kind of believable military and the survival aspect, like MGS3 is really fucking tight. It's such a good game. Like when they drop that second volume of the MGS collection, like that's gonna be pushing the Metal Gear games into the playlist, because I haven't played Metal Gear Solid 4 since I was like 15. And I never even owned a PlayStation 3. My cousins who lived next door to me, gay solidarity, Snake? I mean, I'm sure Snake is probably an ally. But Solid Snake himself, no, he's a Riz master. He's rizzing the ladies. He's teaching Rizonomics 101, dude. Like without spoiling it, there's 2 different endings to Metal Gear 1, and one of them ends with either you riding off onto the horizon with a hot redhead babe, or riding off into the horizon with your bro to go get some beers. There is some gay stuff in Metal Gear, especially Metal Gear 3. There's some men handling packages in ways that you would not be thinking men would be handling packages in a Hideo Kojima game, but oh, they're handling packages. Dicks are being grabbed. Balls are being cupped.
Radio New Vegas, your little jukebox in the Mojave Wasteland. I am Mr. New Vegas.
But Snake's not doing it himself. Well, he gets his balls grabbed by a big, buff, muscly dude. But you know, he ain't presenting those balls to be grabbed. But there are many situations, more so than you would normally think, that the Snake ends up tied up, naked, in front of another man. And the one time that there's a woman, she leaves the room before the action starts, so... This is some... Ooh, I'm not going in there yet. Wait. What the fuck fucked my arm up? Wait, was I already in here? No. No, I wasn't. But if you're ever wanting to play something though that's a unique and very cool experience, and there aren't many games that I know of in this style, and if there are games in that style, I need to find more of them because it was a really cool game, is the Metal Gear Acid games for the PSP. There's Metal Gear Acid and Metal Gear Acid 2. Metal Gear Acid's okay, but Metal Gear Acid 2 is so cool because it's like you play as Snake and this other girl, and it's just like it's a tactics style game. Even though like you move through Metal Gear environments, you move through it in a grid-based tactics style, but your attacks and commands are used with cards. So it's a deck building tactics game in the Metal Gear universe, and it is so cool. And Metal Gear Acid 2 is a lot more visually stylized than the first one and has a lot more cards and references. Also has a very weird bonus feature, theater mode, where you can watch all the cutscenes but also unlock gravure model scenes, which are Japanese girls in bikinis. Very strange to have that on there, but the game itself is amazing, and you were able to play it in like stereoscopic 3D using these glasses on PSP. Yeah, no, Metal Gear Acid 2 is definitely a game I highly recommend looking into because it's as weird as Metal Gear. It references Metal Gear, but like gameplay wise, it is something all its own. And yeah, I wish they'd done more games like that one, because it's a great experience. Where's Edward? Is he all fighting shit still, man?
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress?
No. I don't need you to wear it. So you'll wear the hat, but not the armor?
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress? Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress?
You can't have my Blastmaster. That's my Blastmaster. Why don't you show off your hair? I'm gonna have to get her a bonnet. Like when I get her a dress, I'm gonna have to get her a bonnet. Also, I suffered zero consequences from killing Benny and crew.
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress?
There. Yes, Eddie, I see you. You're a murder machine. Oh, if I give her glass?
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
Oh, no, she wears them both. Prepared speech of Gus Olson, Ombudsman of the annual Overseer election. Oh, what's the Ombudsman's got to say? Okay. Prepared speech of Gus Olson, Ombudsman of the annual Overseer election. Good afternoon. Each year, it is the appointed task of the Ombudsman not only to officiate the election, but to chronicle it in hopes that after the last overseer has finished his term and walked to his death in a chamber beneath his office and the vault has become still, that one day some excavator from humanity, or perhaps some yet unknown race of super beings, might find our records and incorporate them into historical canon. But lately it's occurred to me that that's not really why. I think the real reason we do it is because we want to believe that somewhere in the archives there's an answer to all of this, or perhaps there will be one where the historical records are completed and the whole story is told. We want it to make sense, to understand why the vault's mainframe will kill us if we do not offer one of our own as a yearly sacrifice, to fully comprehend why we continue to have these elections despite the unfettered corruption that has plagued it for what must be decades by now. There was a simpler time when elections meant shaking hands and kissing babies, but now with the rise of the voting blocks and these infestation of bribery, drug trafficking, smuggling, and God knows what else, we want to know why. Well, I've been through the archives and I can tell you, you won't find the answer there. You'll find an account of the first overseer who entered the vault as the only citizen aware of the sacrifices that would have to take place, but he didn't have the answers either. If he did, surely he would have foreseen the citizens' anger when he broke the news. Surely he would have guessed that they would want to choose a sacrifice democratically, in the way that we citizens are accustomed to washing our hands of terrible deeds, and that his name would be at the top of the polls, and that the simultaneous vacancy of overseer and martyr would forever fuse the two positions here in Vault 11, but he didn't. He had the answers no more than any of us, and the records state that after the citizens discovered that the sacrificial chamber's password was his wife Betty's first name, and its door was unsealed so he could be offered as the first sacrifice, he walked down to that room crying like a child. I can only wonder if there are no answers to be found and we're just going along with this because we don't see another choice. Nevertheless, I still hold on to hope that we can find one. I urge you all to take the journey I took, to remember that it wasn't so long ago that we were ruled by our civility and our dignity, and that those were times when we didn't have to be quite so ashamed. Thank you. So essentially, yeah, Overseer meant you were in power for a while, but it also meant that ultimately you would be sacrificed. Atrium Terminal. I guess in case you didn't find it, they put it on the computer. Oh, hey, Eddie.
Organizing an impromptu militia. This, according to an old man armed to the teeth with dynamite. One more story for you. A big congratulations to a young band of soldiers who shattered NCR records on a combat readiness evaluation at Camp Golf. Go get 'em, guys. That's the news. This is Mr. New Vegas filling in for Mr. New Vegas. Hey, New Vegas, have you ever said you love someone?
arms. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I hope there's actually something like in that death chamber and it's not just like kind of a meme and I'm gonna be just fucking roasting myself alive in there. That password's way too long for it to be Betty. Overseer Order 745. That's sad though. Catherine like slept with all those dudes to save her husband and they still elected her husband. She got revenge on them, but ultimately she ended up getting elected. And really, really put it, like her whole ad campaign was about kill me, not my husband. My family needs my husband, not me. Like,
Congratulations, Martyr. Your fantastic journey is only just beginning. Please proceed to the light.
Scavengers report hulking individuals moving around Hidden Valley after dusk, but have been unable to identify
The light
them
is
due to
calming
low
and puts your
visibility.
mind at ease.
In other news,
Go to the
the
light.
Black Mountain radio signal is back after a long absence. Listeners say the new programming is, quote, less for outcasts, more for weirdos. Boy, the Mojave Wasteland
Welcome.
is just a
Please sit in
fascinating
the
place,
chair.
isn't it?
The show
You
is
never
about
know
to begin.
what's going to happen next. Ladies and gentlemen, this next song goes out from me to you.
wait, I could not hear what the guy was saying because fucking
Wonderland.
yeah.
Look for it.
Hush for a moment, brother.
The light is calming and puts your mind at ease. Go to the light. Welcome. Please sit in the chair. The show is about to begin. The show requires that you sit in the chair. Greetings, Martyr, and welcome. If you're here now, it means you've been offered up as a sacrifice so that your vault can continue to thrive. Currently, you may be feeling sad or angry.
Perhaps you never got to have grandkids, or to enjoy the pleasures of a fresh cigar. But march with your chin held high, soldier, and remember that each of us has an important role to play. For some people, their role might be to heal the sick. For others, it might mean they will drive a race car or fly a rocket ship. And some of us are meant to forfeit our lives for the good of the people. Sure, it might not be as fun as driving a race car, but it's every bit as important. Let's take a moment to reflect on the moments that made your life worth living. Think about that time you kissed your steady girl for the first time under the bleachers at the big game. Or when you snuck out after curfew to catch that new flick that your parents wouldn't let you see because it was too scary. Boy, were they right. And who could forget when you met the love of your life? What a looker. These are just examples. Do you feel that feeling stirring in your chest as you think of these things? Good. What you are feeling is peace. You've led a great life. Living it has been its own reward. But it is only the beginning. Close your eyes now and imagine what joys await you in the next life. The afterlife. Can you see them? Good.
Time to hit him with that unlabored flawlessness. We lived. See, I was fully prepared for this area to just be a meme. You come in here just to die. Wait, so how many bodies we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16? Yeah, I'm pretty fucked up. Yo, they got me fucked up, bro. Vault 11 mainframe. Ooh, audio notes. Let's listen.
Congratulations, citizens of Vault 11. You have made the decision not to sacrifice one of your own. You can walk with your head held high, knowing that your commitment to human life is a shining example to us all. And to make that feeling of pride even sweeter, I have some exciting news. Despite what you were led to believe, the population of Vault 11 is not going to be exterminated for its disobedience. Instead, the mechanism to open the main vault door has now been enabled.
and you can come and go at your leisure. But not so fast. Be sure to check with your overseer to find out if it's safe to leave. Here at Vault-Tec, your safety is our #1 priority.
So it was a fucking social test? They just did a social experiment to be like, if they kill each other, they do. And if not, well, good for them. Like, that is, oh man. It's the most simple. Like, it's so simple compared to some of their other, like, experiments that they've done in other places. But, like, it's... I just feel good knowing it's very unlikely anyone from Vault 11 ever actually heard that recording. Because I bet the last person alive who heard that recording would have...
Alright, I know you can hear me, so listen up. There's 5 of us left. 5 out of I don't know how many. So, it's over. We've talked and it's over. We're not gonna send anybody to die anymore. So shut off our water, our gases, or do whatever it is you're programmed to do. But we're done listening to you.
That's why they killed themselves. Oh shit. Because when there's only 5 of them left, and they were all old or older, they're like, nah, man. There's only 5 of us. What the fuck are we gonna do? Bring it down to 1 person? And when they decided to stop, that's when they heard the automated solution response. And then this happened.
Are we really gonna do this? It's open. We could just leave.
I couldn't. Not after that.
We don't deserve to leave.
Okay, hold on. So with these 3, we actually we have a very, very clear story. And holy fuck, this is actually tragic as fuck.
Alright, I know you can hear me, so listen up. There's 5 of us left. 5 out of I don't know how many. So, it's over. We've talked and it's over. We're not gonna send anybody to die anymore. So shut off our water, our gases, or do whatever it is you're programmed to do. But we're done listening to you.
Congratulations, citizens of Vault 11. You have made the decision not to sacrifice one of your own. You can walk with your head held high, knowing that your commitment to human life is a shining example to us all. And to make that feeling of pride even sweeter, I have some exciting news. Despite what you were led to believe, the population of Vault 11 is not going to be exterminated for its disobedience. Instead, the mechanism to open the main vault door has now been enabled, and you can come and go at your leisure. But not so fast. Be sure to check with your overseer to find out if it's safe to leave. Here at Vault-Tec, your safety is our #1 priority.
Are we really gonna do this? It's open. We could just leave.
I couldn't. Not after that.
We don't deserve to leave. A shining example. That's what it called us. But we were. We did what we were supposed to. Not by a long shot. Anybody would have done what we did.
You ask me? That's exactly the problem. Now let's get on with this.
I'll go first. Wait. People should know what happened. They could learn from it. If there's anyone out there at all, I hope they never have to find out. Ready, Harry? Yeah. No, wait!
The interesting thing is, that last guy did not kill himself. The guy who was telling them to think it over, there's only 4 bodies in the entrance, so that there is a survivor of Vault 11. And I'm curious if they're a character, an NPC who's alive still in this world. No, because so here's the thing. When they went into this vault, only the original overseer knew about the rule, and he was told that he had to tell them once they were in the vault. Once he had told them the rule that someone had to be sacrificed, then they wanted to vote on it, and they voted the overseer, and at that point they then tied the sacrifice and the overseer roles to be one and the same. Which, you know, if you have to kill someone and if someone has to be in charge, it kind of, you know, mitigates someone, you know, abusing power for long periods of time on one hand. But pretty much, if that first overseer, like, they didn't have to kill the first overseer. You know, when he, like, pretty much, he'd given them the test, and they all failed by sacrificing him. Because, yeah, he knew that was the supposed test, but the reality of the test was to not sacrifice someone, right? So, I think what was supposed to happen was the overseer, either the original overseer or at some point in time, they were supposed to say, no, we're not doing this. Whether it was during the first overseer when he told them, we're not sacrificing anyone, including him. You know, if we're all gonna die, then we're all gonna die, but we're not gonna be killers and sacrifice someone. Then they all would have been fine from the get-go and just been a normal vault that would have just existed until it would have been safe for them to leave. And considering how a lot of the nukes in Vegas were neutralized by Mr. House, probably a lot sooner than the Capital Wasteland. Or even if they had partway, you know, when they'd only sacrificed a couple people, had decided, no, we can't keep doing this, we need to stop, they would have been rewarded. But they didn't stop until there was only 5 people left. And when there's only that few left, it's like, what are you going to do? At that point, you could hear some of them were old. I bet some of them were just exhausted. You know, there probably would have been people who'd be like, fuck, I'll go next, dude. And, you know, you're trapped underground in a vault. There's 5 of you left. So what, you're going to bring it down to 4? To 3? To 2? Just to end up with you or the other person. And let's be real, if it's just you and one other person, the only way someone's going into that sacrificial room is through combat. You know, it would just get worse and worse the less people there were, and when there was just the 5 of them, they're like, man, we can't keep doing this. There's only us left. Let's just die together. You know, they'd accepted that they would die together, and that's when the vault gave them the horrible news that, hey, you guys passed the test, finally. And 4 of them decided to check out because they, you know, they couldn't cope with what they'd done. And that's some environmental storytelling right there. Wait, how do I get out? Oh, right. This way, I think.
It's just about time to get you some news. Scavengers report hulking individuals moving around Hidden Valley after dusk, but have been unable to identify them due to low visibility. In other news,
oh, so the hulking people by Hidden Valley, which I assumed were super mutants, or the Brotherhood.
just a fascinating place, isn't it? You never know what's gonna happen next. Ladies and gentlemen, this next song goes out from me to you.
I wonder. I gotta Google this real quick.
I insist. Somewhere, somehow, someone's gonna get kissed. So on guard, who knows what the fates have
Okay.
in store.
So the Vault 11 survivor is a cut character.
Ignoring those lips I adore. But how long can anyone try? Fight, 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 fight it with all of our might.
Apparently Roy Gottlieb was also going to be appearing. And Roy Gottlieb also shares the same character model as the Vault 11 survivor, so it's possibly that Roy Gottlieb was the last survivor of Vault 11. So there's Vault 3, and then 22 is the fucking shitty vault with all the bugs, isn't it? Bro, there's a lot of these fuckers out here. Oh, sandwiches head out, and Schizo shows up. Perfect timing. Hopefully my my audio regulates. That's why I didn't see your there we go. Yeah, Sandwich, we'll see you next time. I'm doing Vault stuff for the Brotherhood of Steel right now. So I'm going to Vault 3 next, and then Vault 22. I just did Vault 11. Alright, let me just, for some reason the YouTube chat was only showing me the top chat, not the live chat, so that's not really, how you want it to be. Yeah, I'm on the fetch quest. I was doing that because I did the 4 gigabyte patch, but I wanted to make sure that it was actually doing the thing. So I was like, oh, you know what? We'll run across the map and do a bunch of things and see how things go. And we're 2 hours 40 minutes in and no crashes. And the only time the audios have stuttered have been when I've alt-tabbed, and they have typically gotten better.
I'd like to play one of my very
We'll see.
favorite songs for you.
For some reason, when I alt-tabbed there, the audio. So we'll see. Yeah, I did the patch. My buddy went and did something. He did the Fallout New Vegas, like the Fallout 3 Fallout New Vegas combining mod today. It took him over 10 hours to get it to work properly because his antivirus kept fucking things up, but he finally figured out how to make it work and do everything proper. He just had to create a series of partitions. But it's also got like texture mods and everything. Holy crap! Oh, like like I said, I've been seeing, you know, some YouTube shorts, but like seeing the homie running through Springvale in Fallout 3, and seeing like they've added like actual like interiors of buildings you can go into, like a garage and shit. I was like, holy shit, this is cool. So I've already made the decision that after this New Vegas run, I'm gonna be doing Tale of Two Wastelands. 100% doing Tale of Two Wastelands. So I'm pretty much gonna be playing Fallout for the rest of the year, and sprinkling games in between. You know, like I said, we're doing the Mortal Kombat campaigns, story modes, at the start of June. I was telling Sandwich about Metal Gear Solid and some of my opinions about that franchise and my love of it, and you know, that they're releasing the second collector collection, or whatever they call it, that's gonna finally have Metal Gear Solid 4 available on PC. So at some point I'm gonna be playing the Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, 3, and 4. The other side games I'll probably save for another time, but at some point I'm gonna slam out MGS 1, 2, 3, and 4. But yeah, no, it's cool because essentially what the Tale of Two Wastelands does, and it's what I wish could have been like an optional thing with New Vegas, it essentially makes the Lone Wanderer Courier 6, which I always thought would have been a cool option. Because yeah, you start the game off with Fallout 3, and I like it. I like the idea of like spending you know, the last of your teens into your early 20s in the capital wasteland, and then, you know, the lone wanderer leaves the wasteland to wander some more and ends up a courier and ends up getting shot in the head. I like it. You know? It doesn't entirely make sense why a character that is that OP at the end of Fallout 3 would get, you know, tied up and shot in the head. Not entirely, but you know what? Sometimes you're drunk. Sometimes you're drunk. You know, it could just be that simple. Maybe I was drunk and they got the drop on me. But yeah, it's funny to think that I've already planned another Fallout 3 and New Vegas playthrough before I've even completed vanilla New Vegas. The fuck? Oh, it's a bloatfly. What is this place? I've been in here. Oh, is this where I fought a bunch of raiders or something, right? Yeah. We'll take a nap. Oh, it's almost Christmas. I didn't even realize that. Christmas in the Wasteland? Okay, you're the merc.
Hey there, need anything? Sure, here's what I've got.
Is there any use for centaur blood? I want more of her money. No, I need that. Ronnie, what are you holding?
Got something good for me? Is it a dress?
No, I'm gonna get you a dress though. Okay, I'm actually not holding that much. But yeah, I think New Vegas definitely gives me the sense of like more replayability than like than Fallout 3, just because like the way all the different quest lines like interact with each other. It just
Hey there, need anything?
just feels like, you know,
Sure,
you're
here's
never
what I
gonna
got.
see like all the different ways that all the things can play out together. Even though I'm sure that there probably is a limit. Keeping those eggs.
This is Mr. New Vegas fanning the flames of your passion. I've got news for you. Scavengers report hulking individuals moving around Hidden Valley after dusk, but have been unable to identify them due to low visibility. Moving on. Refugees at Bitter Springs are giving startling accounts of the legate known as Lanius, who is said to be Caesar's top field commander. One refugee told us the legate took over an underperforming squad of troops by beating its commander to death in full view of everyone. The legate then
I
ordered
hear
a tenth
troublesome
of his
Legion
own
camp
force
got
be
razed
killed
to the
by the
ground.
other 9/10. And you thought your boss was a pain. Stay classy.
Who's this? Well, who are these people?
Martin coming up, talking
It's
about the
amazing what
greatest
passes
feeling
for
in
a
the
firearm
world.
around here. Is there some reason I should be talking to you? Like you have a clue what that even means.
That you run guns? Duh.
The gun runners have been putting rapid-fire death dealing in the hands of anyone who needed to defend himself for over a century. We're the NCR's #1 supplier of weapons and ammunition. You might call us an unofficial branch of the Army. Not much to tell. A Brahmin or two loaded up with weapons, and a whole mess of well-armed guards to make sure it ends up where it's supposed to. One nifty bit, though. The gun cases are rigged to explode, so trying to loot one of our caravans doesn't do much good. And that's how the NCR stays equipped. The only thing we don't bring in is energy weapons. We used to, but every caravan carrying them was getting ambushed and wiped out by someone sophisticated enough to know which was which. We think it was the Brotherhood of Steel. Those crazies always go hard for energy weapons. But the NCR would rather pretend they killed all of them.
I feel like it's probably the, what is the Van Graffs?
I'm a salesman. I swing through McCarran and the Dam once a week or so to take orders. But lately, I spend most of my time in this piss heap. Ever since the 15 shut down, all caravans come through here, right to me. I check the stock and direct deliveries onward to meet orders. Sure, it stinks to hang out here, but it won't be forever. Plus, I can afford a monthly bender on the Strip and still build up my nest egg.
I mean, hell, bro, a monthly bender on the Vegas Strip while still getting a nest egg going? That's pretty good.
Am I selling? Yeah. Am I selling to you? No. Sorry to hurt your feelings, but you're small time. Move along. Bye.
Wait, I got a gun book, right? I got guns book. Gun book? Yeah, gun
Always
book.
good for business from the NCR. Still making a nuisance of yourself. You might be onto something. I'd like to hang on to any weapons mods I run across. Take a look.
Yeah, see, there we go. Alright, what's this guy got? Ooh.
Pleasure doing business with you. There's usually a gun merchant hanging around topside. I'm sure she'll take care of you. Bye. Scores a victory like the one at Nelson.
Jeez.
Firefight in one of the big casinos. Maybe I'll need to buy more ammo now.
Hi. Hi, mister. I hope you're doing fine today. I don't have a mama or papa anymore. I see them sometimes when I take off my medicine, but they can't stay. I'm pretty used to being on my own.
What?
Oh, I don't sell things, mister. I sell thoughts. I can take off my medicine and do some thinking. People say it's real interesting. I don't know, because I never hear it. Some people say that it's a gift. Other people say it's the kind of thinking anyone could do if they watched more than they talked. I don't know which is true. I see a lot. I think a lot. There's a lot to hear through the 188, too. That maybe accounts for the thinking. This thing on my head is headache medicine. It works real good, except I can't think when it's on. Really think, I mean. Great. What do you want me to think about? I can think about you, here, or everywhere. What do you want?
Yeah, yeah, the Fallout Psyker. Think about me.
Okay. Let me take off my medicine. Your face does the thinking. 2 to the skull, yet 1 gets up. Odds are against you, but they're just numbers after the 2 to 1. You're playing the hand you've been dealt, but you don't let it rest. You shuffle and stack, and a gamble. A gamble that may pay off, but how? Forecast? Rapidly changing conditions. A lot of thinking. Most of it in your face. It's almost shouting at me. Sorry if I said anything weird. Oh, I don't know anything, mister. I just think it. And then I don't. Sure, I could do some more thinking. What should I do my thinking about this time? I need to take off my medicine. Local, the here and now. Little of interest. Things to buy. False hopes and regrets watered down, washed down in dirty glasses. With regret comes a girl, smiling sad, brown robe, name Veronica. Half here, wraps her and her heart up like a pack. In the pack, a key, some say. Forecast, cloudy with a chance of friendship. Ouch. Thinking small only hurts a little, but it's a sharp pain.
Oh, so they're actually called Psychers? That's awesome. Man, I might have to get a sex change so I can hook up with Veronica. Oh, you can use that for the boss fight against the Master? That's something I'll take note of when I do my Fallout 1 playthrough. I think I've also heard that like if you have like 1 intelligence, that the Master can't like use his psychic powers on you, or like you get a high resistance to his psychic powers if you got like a 1 for intelligence.
Sure, I could do some more thinking. What should I do my thinking about this time? Let me take off my medicine. Bull and bear over the dam, at each other's throats. But a light from Vegas? Balls spinning on the wheel, more than 2 at the table, placing bets. All lose in different ways. A dam of corpses, towns of corpses, scattered across the sand. But whose? In what shares? Even the dealer doesn't know. Forecast, a rain of blood will flood the desert and not purify it. Blah. Thinking about everywhere always makes me feel a little sick. Sorry, sir. All that thinking has made my head hurt. I don't think I'll be doing any thinking for a long time.
He also made some money. Need to get you a better power fist. Which means we need to go to Novak. But yeah, apparently Tale of Two Wastelands has like a higher level cap. Since it, since you're playing through 2 full games of campaign and DLC. Makes sense.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you?
No, I just gave you a better tool for fisting, babe. The fact that she immediately turned to look at me when I said that.
The women of New Vegas ask me a lot if there's a Mrs. New Vegas. Well, of course there is. You're her. And you're still as perfect as the day we met. And now the news. Good Springs has fended off a mob of escaped convicts after organizing an impromptu militia. This according to an old man armed to the teeth with dynamite. Also, several unidentified aircraft were spotted flying over the RepCon test site by a local crackpot. He spoke to a toy bear near one of our microphones.
It's ghouls, I tell you. Religious ghouls in rockets looking for a land to call their own. Don't you laugh at me. I know a spell that'll make you show your true form. Cave Rat taught it to me.
Those were our top stories. Ladies and gentlemen, this next song goes out from me to you.
Time to up the drip factor. Wait, which Gambler fit was it? Dapper. God, even that looks good. Look at that. That's clean. That is clean.
You're making me carry the heavy stuff, aren't you? making me
I was
carry
hoping
the
she was
heavy
gonna wear
stuff,
the,
aren't you?
the sexy sleepwear. Deprived. Alright, Autobots. Let's roll out.
Morning. What can I do for you? Are you sure? You won't be able to read in the dark as well.
Yeah.
Okay. And remember, if this doesn't help, try taking a bath in tomato juice.
What?
She hasn't paid me anything yet. Should I be worried?
Between you and me, I don't think she studied at an accredited institution.
Yeah, well, between you and me, you have like the same face as that old dude in Megaton. What was his name? Nate? Nathan? The guy who's obsessed with the Enclave? I swear, they got the exact same face. But he's got that chinless goatee thing going on. I don't know. I hate that. Bro, why are you staring through that window? That's creepy. I am going to run to Vault 11 purely because I still don't have, like, even though it's been 3 hours since I've been playing, I'm still paranoid that the game will crash. God, I love seeing the merchants all over the place. You know, like when I played Fallout 3, I kept going on about how I loved the isolation and the... Oh, look, it happened. It happened. That's wild. I went 3 hours without it crashing, which is still way better than what it was before. Yeah. Yeah, that's my thoughts exactly. Oh, so they were still constructing the road when the bombs fell.
Hey, it's Mr. New Vegas letting you know I've got a new Christmas compilation coming out soon. Nuclear Winter Wonderland. Look for it on holotape. And now the news. The Helios 1 solar power plant remains dormant despite NCR's effort to reactivate the facility. The chief scientist at the plant vowed to fix the problem, blaming it on an atmosphere of, quote, severe underappreciation. In addition, scavengers report hulking
What the fuck?
individuals moving around Hidden Valley after dusk, but have been unable to identify them due to low visibility. This program was brought to you by Gamora. Gamora. It'll be our secret.
What?
Got a song for you now. It's about a guy who's cold on the exterior, but deep down, you know, he's a good man. And his name is Johnny Guitar.
I wonder how much longer I get to enjoy Johnny Guitar for before, like, I hit the point where I'm like, okay, enough Johnny Guitar.
Maybe you're cold, but you're so warm inside. I was always a fool for my Johnny, for the one they call Johnny Guitar. Play it again.
Also a fan of that the caravans come in different sizes.
What if you go? What if you stay?
Oh, I did have the save, whatever.
I
Wait.
love you.
Okay. It's the 23rd of December. It's my older cousin's birthday. I saw this meme where it like showed like like it was like a huge like graph where, like, you know, it starts low, goes high in the middle, then comes down low, and it's like how much you hate Johnny Guitar when playing New Vegas. It's like at the start when you're like you're only a couple hours in and you love it, but then when you're like 50 hours in, you hate it, but then 100 hours in, you love it again. Yo, is this Merc just walking around on her own? Ma'am?
Howdy.
Wait, what place is this? Oh, it's Repcon headquarters. But yeah, with the Tale of Two Wastelands mod, I believe it gives you the option of listening to the radio stations in both regions, which that would be cool.
This is Mr. New Vegas fanning the Yesterday, RNV reporters were on hand to hear the new sheriff address the crowd.
Howdy do, folks. I'm Sheriff Myers. Be good, or I'll shoot you dead.
Moving on. Word out of Camp Golf is that many NCR Rangers can expect redeployment in the near future. One anonymous soldier said it was part of a new strategy. Mojave, Mo problems. Am I right? Ladies and gentlemen, this next song goes out from me to you.
Okay. And we're heading the right direction. Oh. Ooh. All the lads over here, they're getting attacked by fiends. Oh wow, they ambushed the lad. I'm gonna take his. Oh, there's two of them. I'm gonna take their shit though. I can use that. Let me run these pockets real quick. Nice one, Ed.
It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip, and he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red.
Trouble.
Punch him.
Trouble.
Beer. Yeah, fuck it. Dude, Edward's mean with it.
Trouble. Bro, I'm a ranger with a big iron on my hip. Holy shit.
Trouble.
Yeah. Lots of it. Yeah, didn't you say that's at, you get that doing something at Camp Golf?
You're listening to Radio New Vegas, your little jukebox in the Mojave Wasteland. I am Mr. New Vegas, and I'm here for you. More news for you. The Black Mountain radio signal is back after a long absence. Listeners say the new programming is, quote, less for outcasts, more for weirdos. Also in the headlines, NCR Rangers are being pulled off the front line as part of
Oh, it's in here, isn't it?
to secure existing NCR territory, according to anonymous sources.
All right, Eddie wants smoke.
Silver rush. Feel the rush of a warm laser in your hand. And now, I'd like to play one of my very favorite songs.
And then Eddie's just walking him down. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure I'll see a dead veteran at some point. Wait.
No power armor, no energy weapons, and they're giving the NCR more trouble than we ever did.
Yeah, well, they got numbers. Oh. So what was this building before? A warehouse? I don't know, this just doesn't seem nearly as underground as other vaults have. Oh, we don't even get to see it pull away.
What the fuck are you doing here? You got some kind of fucking death wish, asshole?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
All right, asshole. You just fucked yourself.
Are we punching? These people don't understand. Yeah. Ooh, a hatchet? That could be fun. Didn't mean to take that, but whatever. My boy's off fighting already. Okay, well, this is like an actually nice cafeteria. This is way better than the one in Fallout 3. Way better than the Vault 11 one. What?
When I find you, I'm gonna eat your
A fresh apple? Oh, hey, buddy.
Uh-oh.
You thought you could hide from me?
Man, they don't even stand a chance.
Welcome back to the program. This is Mr. New Vegas, and I hope I'm not coming on too strong. And now the news. Scavengers report hulking individuals moving around Hidden Valley after dusk, but have been unable to identify them due to low visibility. Also in the headlines, the NCR flag has been hoisted over former Legion outpost Nelson after heavy fighting. NCR officials are calling this a big win for troop morale. Those are our stories for this hour. This is Mr. New Vegas signing off. Just kidding. I'm not going anywhere. My love for you is too strong. Ladies and gentlemen, this next song goes out from me to you.
Yeah, vehicles would be a really cool addition. I like to think that after Starfield, you know, that they've got a grasp on how to do vehicles in some manner. I really enjoyed the fighting in Starfield. Like, the space combat was really good. Gunplay was pretty decent. Not necessarily the game-changing experience people were hoping for, but I still think it was an enjoyable time. Yeah, I've seen the Highwayman mod before. Bro. What is this, like the sports vault? see if I can get a refresh. Oh, nice. Water leak. From Vincent Van Miller to all residents. Hello everyone, I'm sorry to inform you that the small water leak that we detected a couple weeks ago appears to be more serious than we first thought. We're going to have to vent the pipes in that section to isolate the leak and stop the pressure from stressing the rest of the system. Unfortunately, this means that we are going to have to start rationing our water. My apologies go out to anyone currently residing in one of the affected areas. We'll be working to resolve the issue as soon as possible. Thanks, Vincent. Dinner. From Vincent Van Miller to Jennifer Lawson. Hi Jenny, it was great getting a chance to talk to you. I'm glad to hear that things are going well for you. I'm curious if you'd like to meet me for dinner one day next week. I know we don't talk that often, but I feel like we really clicked last night. I hope you feel the same way. Looking forward to hearing from you soon, Vin. Re-dinner. From Jennifer Lawson to Vincent Van Miller. Hi there, Vinny. Last night was so much fun. I can't believe it took us this long to sit down and talk. Let's do that again very soon. Next time, maybe we can have breakfast together as well. Oh. Oh. From Vincent Van Miller to William Mason. Hey, buddy. Thanks for the advice. Dinner was great last night, and I'm not sure I would have been able to work up the guts to talk to her if you hadn't convinced me. I owe you big time. I know you've been pretty stressed with the water issues, so if you need a break for some rec time, let me know. Thanks, Vin.
Of course there is. You're her. And you're still as perfect as the day we met. Here are our top stories. Refugees at Bitter Springs are giving startling accounts of the legate known as Lanius, who is said to be Caesar's top field commander. One refugee told us the legate took over an underperforming squad of troops by beating its commander to death in full view of everyone. The legate then ordered a tenth of his own force be killed by the other 9/10. And you thought your boss was a pain. Also, as a headline, the NCR flag has been hoisted over former lead outpost Nelson after heavy fighting. NCR
Yeah, he thought he was something.
big win for troop morale. Mojave,
Apparently I failed a quest.
am I right? Yes, Bing Crosby
Whatever.
reminding us of those times when you absolutely have to kiss the person you love. Something's gotta give. Up next.
When an irresistible force such as you meets an
instant access. There's nothing in here except for a couple beers.
New Vegas reminding you that you're nobody till somebody loves you, and that somebody is me. I love you. I've got news for you. The Black Mountain radio signal is back after a long absence. Listeners say the new programming is, quote, less for outcasts, more for weirdos. In other news, merchants are saying that there's been little contact between traders from Nipton in recent days, causing concerns that the isolated town may be in trouble. Promotional consideration for this news program has been paid for by the Ultralux. The Ultralux. Live life in the lamp of luxury. Have you ever been in love with a celebrity? Now come on, you don't have to be shy. I feel it between us two. Sometimes you can't help being mad about the boy.
Watch out! You ready to die? You like the sight of your own blood?
They didn't even know that their boss was dead. Chainsaw? What?
Promotional consideration for this news program has been paid for by the Ultralux. The Ultralux. Live life in the lamp of luxury. Have you ever been in love with a celebrity? Now come on, you don't have to be shy. I feel it between us two. Sometimes you can't help being mad about the boy.
You like the sight of your own blood?
Hmm. I got taken out by a fucking...
doing so well. Here.
Jesus, how much health does Eddie have? Whatever. Oh, I've got a lot of beer.
And we're back. This is Mr. New Vegas, and I feel something magic in the air tonight, and I'm not just talking about the gamma radiation. Whoops, better put on my newsman fedora here. Rumors persist about a super mutant refuge nestled high in the ski lodge to the northwest. If you should find it, do not, repeat, do not belittle a super mutant for taking the bunny slope. Moving on. Refugees at Bitter Springs are giving startling accounts of the legate known as Lanius, who is said to be Caesar's top field commander. One refugee told us the legate took over an underperforming squad of troops by beating its commander to death in full view of everyone. The legate then ordered a tenth of his own
Wait,
force
this is
be
the front
killed by
door?
the other 9/10.
Oh.
And you thought your boss was a pain. And that's the news. And now, I'd like to play one of my very favorite songs for you.
We're in.
Those fiend junkies over at Vault 3 been taking some hits. I say kill them all.
Trouble.
Whoa! 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 Watch out!
Oh, my audio's being weird, isn't it?
There was
Someone
some kind
finally
of
put down
massacre
that
at one.
Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Oh, it's good on your end? Alright. My OBS does a weird, like, fluctuating thing sometimes that previously has been, like, audio stuttering.
Howdy. Watch out!
Watch out!
Where Eddie's just opening doors on his own.
And we're back. This is Mr. New Vegas, and I feel something magic in the air tonight. And I'm not just talking about the gamma radiation. If you like news, you're gonna love our next segment.
Daniel Ratty, Headmaster.
Violent crime is on a sharp decline
That's it?
in New Vegas. The report credits the decline of the population of fiends in the area. In possibly related news, local chem dealers report an overall decrease in their standard of living. Also in the headlines, the NCR flag has been hoisted over former Legion outpost Nelson after heavy fighting. NCR officials are calling this a big win for troop morale. These headlines were brought to you by Vault 21. Vault 21. Everything's better when you experience it in a vault. More classics coming right up for you, so stay tuned.
Okay, so there's nothing in there. Nothing in there. Okay.
Hey! Yeah, you! Come give us a hand! We were part of a caravan heading into New Vegas from down south. They're holding us hostage, trying to get some ransom. Anyone willing to pay for us died in the attack. Once the fiends figured that out, we're as good as dead. I don't know. Carter told me about some password he hacked out of a computer. I could give it to you if you help us out. fine. It isn't like it's doing me any good in here. You'd better come back, though.
Nice.
I don't know much. Only that the people who lived in here originally were killed by the fiends. Carter there escaped and managed to explore for a bit. He hacked a password off of the computer and found the location of some guns. He was on his way to get them when the fiends caught him again. Yeah, it's yours if you help us out of here. They're a bunch of junkies that do whatever they can to get money for chems. I hear they're led by a guy calling himself Motor Runner. I think he's in one of the other wings, although I haven't seen him myself. See ya. Thanks for the help. We'll find our own way out.
Thanks for the help.
Thank you for releasing us.
I think the overseer's office is up here. Did I? No, I took the wrong door. It's this one. Yeah, these vaults really wind in on themselves. I remember that from Fallout 3. Happy birthday from George Stalt to Janet Kimber. Hi Janet, how is the school year going so far? I've heard good things from your teachers. They say you are one of the top students in your class. Your birthday is tomorrow, sweet 16 at last. Can you believe it? It seems like yesterday my sister told me she was going to have a little girl. Do you have big plans for your birthday? I think if you are interested, I could talk to some folks and get the dining room reserved for a couple hours. Let me know if that sounds like fun, and I'll get the ball moving. Uncle George. Upcoming election. From Michael Robinson to George Stalt. George, we've been friends for a while, so I hope you didn't take my candidacy for overseer personally. I'm going to do whatever I can to keep our friends and family safe, and if that means taking our exposure to the outside world slow and keeping ourselves outside of what we need, of course, then that is what I'm going to push for. No one knows what it is going to be like out there. There could be horrific mutants or strange wandering vagabonds, aliens, murderous gangs. We have no idea. Let's be smart about this. Mike. Thank you. From George Stalt to all residents. Greetings, everyone. Thank you all for putting your trust in me. I am honored to serve as your overseer for the next term and hopefully beyond. I'm going to do everything I can to get Michelle's committee outside as soon as possible. We'll get our water issues resolved and form lasting bonds with our neighbors in the world outside. Thanks again for putting your trust in me, George Stalt, Overseer. Weapon lockers. From Michelle Dalian to George Stalt. George, I'm not sure what Michael is planning, but I suggest that you leave the weapons in those 2 submerged storerooms. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have any support, and there is no need to give him the opportunity to arm himself. Michelle. Okay, well, unlocking those weapon lockers doesn't really do anything because they're flooded. Good thing I got rid of all the mines here. Oh yeah, I guess the reason you don't see the door move is because that would be putting the vault as part of the overworld. Oh right, yeah, I've been here. Well, I haven't been in here. I've just discovered it. But I think I should probably go see a doctor.
How are you holding up? Don't look like nothing too serious. Let me patch you up. Okay, hold still. Howdy, folks. It's Mr. New Vegas, and I have a good feeling about all of you listening. Well, you know what that means, folks.
Oh shit, it's Christmas Eve.
The Helios 1 solar power plant remains dormant despite NCR's effort to reactivate the facility. The chief scientist at the plant vowed to fix the problem, blaming it on an atmosphere of, quote, severe underappreciation. Moving on. Gamora is under new management after the sudden departure of Omerta bosses Nero and Big Sol. The casino's new manager spoke to reporters.
Before he left, Nero told me him and Big Saul were real tired, see? Said they were gonna go camping up at Lake Mead. Said he'd always wanted to sleep with the lake lurks.
That's all for now. This is Mr. New Vegas saying, I'm just no good without you. And now, I'd like to play one of my very favorite songs for you.
I just need to grab a drink real quick because I'm thirsting. I'll be right back.
Dream about tomorrow instead. Sweet, go to sleep. Whispering a lullaby too. Dream, sweetly dream. Swinging with the man in the moon. Why don't you go? And take it slow. And don't you know, all your lovely dreams will come true. So just close your eyes. Listen to a sweet lullaby. Sleep softly, sleep, and let the world go by. To the town of our Fria rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more. 1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. Was an Arizona Ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back alive, or maybe dead. And he said he
Sweaters
didn't matter,
on
but he
because
was after
it's
Texas Red. After Texas
actually
Red.
pretty chill right now.
Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But
So,
the outlaw didn't worry, men that tried
threw the heat on a little bit. I know. It's the end of May and I'm throwing the heat on. Wait, why do I have 2 katanas?
Big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street.
Wait.
Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death. About to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them where they stopped to make
Okay, there we go.
and the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. Texas Red had not cleared leather for a bullet fairly ripped, and the ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment, and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground.
Wait. I'm probably overweight, aren't I?
Tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his
I need to go sell some shit.
big iron on his hip.
I should have done that when I was in Good Springs, but I was an idiot.
When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip.
The fiend leader shouldn't have messed with our great army.
What do you mean?
Feeling thirsty?
There we go. Oh, and alright, that cut a lot of weight down.
When I got this assignment, I was hoping there'd be more gambling.
Just have a tiny tent over here. Yo, it's Christmas. Christmas in the Wasteland. Let's go.
This is Mr. New Vegas fanning the flames of your passion. Well, you know what that means, folks. Time for some news. NCR Rangers are being pulled off the front line as part of a campaign to secure existing NCR territory, according to anonymous sources. One more story for you. There's word in from Camp McCarran that an attempt to bomb its monorail system was foiled by an alert civilian contractor. Security is being tightened. Today's headlines were brought to you by Prem. Prem, the other New Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, this next song goes out from me to you.
Hey.
To the town of Alfree rode a stranger one fine day.
Looking to lose a few caps, huh? Just the place.
Didn't have too much to say.
That's a wild fit.
No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all
Wait, where's Eddie? Oh, there he is. I wonder if I can still bring him to the followers of the apocalypse. Probably not.
Move along. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more. 1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to the folks around. Was in Arizona, Ranger wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping
And he
needs.
said it didn't
Come to
matter.
Mick and
It
Ralph's
was
for all your shopping needs.
after Texas Red.
House must have special plans for you to get into the Lucky 38 and come out alive.
But the outlaw didn't worry, men that tried before were dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21
That is one battered iBot. It's a miracle it's still functioning.
He's brand new.
The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death. About to meet his death.
Hello again. Still in one piece, I see.
There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play.
Like I said before, not all followers are good with people. I'm fine doing research back here, even if it is a bit boring and pointless and a complete waste of time. Don't mind me. I'm just voicing my thoughts so they don't burrow out of my skull in a fit of abject despondency. No offense intended, but why should I go anywhere with you?
Gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground.
See you around.
Oh, he might have won
Hello.
for living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron. Big iron on his head. Big iron, big iron. When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his head.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people.
Stop by the Silver Rush and we'll give you the
Watch
news.
yourselves.
There's some unsavory
You
types
want
about.
someone dead?
Jeez. That dude's ugly as fuck. Ooh. Wow, there's a lot of thugs. Merry Christmas, I suppose.
Thank you for visiting New Vegas.
Sure, later. You again. You should meet my bookie. You have something in common. Every time I talk to you, I lose caps. Geez, some people.
Oh, you're right, it is 420. It is time to blaze it.
As though there were no tomorrow. Take me out of this world tonight. Take me, make me forget my sorrow. So when I wake tomorrow, I'll know our love was right. Kiss me as though it were now or never.
Where should I be going?
Teach me all that a heart should know. Love me as though there were no tomorrow. Oh, my darling, love me.
Who do I talk to?
Don't ever let me go.
You give me the names, and I'll speak to these people. From Lucy. Hey, bro, like, imagine how great a remaster of this game would be, where like the coat just like flows. I think there are mods that, you know, do that, but like, it just doesn't look nearly as good if you see the bottom.
Nelson's back in our hands.
Who's
Hope we can
this?
defend it this time.
Who's you?
Our victory at Nelson's a worthy story to tell in my travels.
but say many tables remain empty. In addition, the NCR flag has been hoisted over former Legion Outpost Nelson after heavy fighting. NCR officials are calling this a big win for troop
Maybe they
morale.
can win this war after all.
And that's the news. And now, I'd like to play one of my
You give Lucy
very
vibes.
favorite songs
No.
for you.
It's because she looks. Wait, where'd she go?
The bosses of the Omergas? Omernas? The ones that run Gamora? Someone killed them.
She looks like a creepy version of like Lucy West.
That tower on the strip, the one you can see for miles? I hear it ain't sealed up no more. Have you seen that tower on the strip all lit up?
I'd remember if I had seen you here before. I'm sure of it. What do you want? The clamor of our bloodthirsty crowds reaches every corner of the wasteland. But I'll pretend that your ignorance doesn't offend me, stranger. This is the Thorn. Here's where the strong make a name for themselves, and the weak are fed to the jaws of hell. You can bet on the contenders. Or, if you have what it takes, be one of the contenders. Be warned. The Thorn demands respect. Break the rules, or offend me in any way, and I'll gut you open for all to see. What do you want to know? The rules are simple. My creatures fight for our pleasure. You can bet on a contender and earn double if you choose the victor. But you can get a bigger share if you risk your skin in the Thorn. Win a fight, and I'll give you a meaty cut of the earnings. I won't tolerate anyone that interferes with the fights. Offend me, and your blood will be the next to spill. Other than that, anything goes. I'm listening. Ask, and you might get an answer. New Vegas has many faces, stranger. Despite everything, it shall never be whole. When the land hunts you, when fighting for survival is the norm, your neighbors become either saviors or enemies. Westside is a part of New Vegas, just as much as it's a part of the wasteland. In the end, stranger, we need them both to continue making our fate. Westside attracts all sorts of travelers, including merchants and farmers. They come here to exchange their goods or to seek protection. Our community provides enough food, clothes, weapons, and medicine to encourage trade and to arm our defenses. The Thorn demonstrates, beyond anything else, that we're self-sufficient. Our desert blood has overcome even the strongest beasts of the wasteland. So long, stranger. Welcome back, stranger. What's on your mind? Bold, as it pleases the Thorn and me. But it does take more than that to earn my admiration. You speak like a hunter, yet only actions prove one's worth. The Thorn requires a tribute of blood, and so do I. Think you have what it takes? All right. Prove your worth, and I'll reward your service. The Thorn needs newborn specimens that will one day grow to honor us with their blood. Bring me 12 giant mantises' eggs. If you accomplish this, I might gift you with greater tasks in the future. You'll find egg-carrying mantises in the wasteland, but a wise hunter would search at a mantis's breeding ground, like the nearby ruins of Vault 22. You've got yourself a deal. So long, stranger.
Wow, this girl's pretty slutty. Let's find a science man.
Got business here?
Are you the one that killed Motor Runner? Thank God.
Perimeter's been quiet since you left. The fiends are running scared. I doubt they'll give us any more trouble.
Morning.
When an irresistible force such as you meets an old
There's a lot more troops here than we thought. No wonder we couldn't hold Helios 1.
you can bet just as sure as you live.
A little busy at the moment, but I can talk.
Hey, you got a second?
What's up, girl?
The Brotherhood is failing. I've always known that. If we don't change course, we're going to fall apart, or fade away. But until recently, I haven't understood where we went wrong, or how to fix it. I think I need to go home.
So on guard, who knows
He needs to go home.
what the fates have in store from their
Great! Thanks, thank you. I'll encourage people to name their non-ugly children after you. Seriously.
Morning. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Dr. Thomas Hildern, Director of Operations, OSI East. I presume you're here about Vault 22?
Yes, that's right.
Wonderful. Straight to it then. Have you signed the release forms? No? Doesn't matter. We'll keep that to ourselves. Vault 22. Where to begin?
Yeah, her companion quest triggered way faster for me than Boone's did. I haven't even done Boone's. He told me his wife that he's the one who shot her, but I haven't done his quest.
Imagine, if you will, the wasteland in bloom. Vast fields of corn that grow from seeds and produce their bounty in the space of a month. Orchards of trees, their branches weighed halfway to the ground, hung with fat, ripe oranges, a harvest that could feed a city or a nation. And all this, requiring no more than a few drops of precious water and the efforts of only a handful of human farmers. Impossible? Precisely. Science has proven that truth 1,000 times over. But how many wasteland savages believe it? Present company accepted, of course. The bounty I described to you is no idle fantasy. It exists in primitive form only a few miles from where we stand. We need only reach out and unlock its secret. For that, the OSI needs you. Isn't it? One directs one's efforts, or the efforts of others, toward a goal, and progress is made. It's a matter of incentives, nothing more. I believe that the inhabitants of Vault 22 unlock the secrets of vegetative growth. Plants are spilling from their gate. No one tends them, no one waters them. Yet they multiply and spread in all directions. Find the reason for this miraculous growth, and I promise you the OSI will see that you are generously compensated. Good. No need to check in with the NCR authorities. I can authorize your payment from OSI accounts. Vaults typically contain a server room on a lower level, where they would have backed up their research data. A computer room, you understand? Download all the information on the central server to your Pip-Boy, and you'll be certain to bring me any notes or samples that you find, won't you?
Except the eggs.
I thought it was a fairly straightforward assignment. It's a simple question of retrieving the data, which shouldn't prove overly challenging. Downloading the data will be handled by your Pip-Boy. You might think of yourself as a mere means of conveyance. No insult intended, of course. Oh? What might those be? The Office of Science and Industry. It's a rather expansive topic. I could talk for hours, but I'm sure I'd bore you. Suffice to say, we are the leading edge of the NCR. Our work focuses on practical matters: medicine, engineering, biology. The dam, for instance. OSI routes its energy supply to our cities in the West. That's only one responsibility of this office. Director of the entire OSI? Me? If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to plant seditious ideas in my head. No. I direct our eastern operations. I've been responsible for squeezing unprecedented levels of power from the dam. I'm also confronting the problem of food production in what little spare time I have, but I've found some promising leads. Yes, with the assistance of my team, of course. Not yet, but our government understands the value of proactive thought. Our studies project an imbalance between production and consumption. Or, for a layman such as yourself, not enough food, too many mouths to feed. Mass starvation in a decade or so. We aid some programs the Republic has sponsored involving sharecropper farms in the area. But those haven't panned out too well from what I hear. There have been complaints about the amount of water we're supplying. But those are just excuses for lack of diligence, I'm sure. Directly? No. But we attempt to maximize its output. You have no idea how difficult it is to provide power to an entire nation. I also have high hopes for our Helios 1 facility. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for the 2 scientists who are working there. So far, they've only managed to achieve 1% power output. I'd send help if I could spare the personnel. To be frank, I have no idea. I leave the fighting to Colonel Shu, and I expect him to leave the science to me. Too many people have opinions on things they know nothing about. And the more ignorant they are, the more opinions they have. Yes, goodbye.
Sup, girl?
Did Dr. Hildern... This really isn't any of my business, but... Did he give you a job?
He gave me a job. I am employed.
I shouldn't say anything. I know that. But you're not the first person Hildern sent out to the vault. There were a lot of mercs, one after another. None of them came back. Then about a week ago, there was a scientist, Keeley. She's unusual. Not the sort of person you'd expect, but she's an absolute genius, and he didn't mention her? Not even her name? Or any of the other mercs? No, wait. I don't mean to see any harm come to Dr. Hildern. Unless by talk, you just mean talk. Listen, I make a fair wage, but I'm not rich. Not by any means. Maybe my kind of money wouldn't appeal to your average merc. But I'm willing to pay you if you'll find Keeley and make sure she's safe. Isn't right leaving her out there. No idea if she's alive or dead. I had a good feeling about you. Moment you walked in. I mean it. Of course. Anything. Keeley's brilliant. An absolute genius. She plays at being mean, but it's all a front. When you've lived as long as she has, you get defensive around new people. Who wants to make a friend when you know you'll outlive them? I couldn't get her to say, but she talked about the war. The Great War, when the bombs fell, like she'd been there. So, I'm guessing pretty old. 200 years? Maybe more. Like a Brahmin and a Deathclaw, though I'm not sure which would be which. Bad analogy, maybe. They're both Deathclaws in their way. Keeley hates Hildern. She says he's more politician than scientist, and gets in the way of true discovery. And Hildern hates Keeley because... well, because every time they meet, she makes him look like an ass. In front of important people, usually. Head researcher. Mostly on the dam project, but I help out on other things when they need me. Gotta be flexible. The director? He's very well-spoken and knowledgeable. He's not what you'd call warm, unless he wants something from you. And even then, it's kind of a cold warm. Most of the time, I focus on the science and try to forget him. He doesn't get mixed up in any actual work, though he tells people that he does. He sure does. Everyone knows it. I've just got to endure this job until the project is finished. But abandoning Keeley, he crossed a line. Taking credit for other people's work is one thing. Sending people to die in the waste is another. If Hildren tries to recruit any more mercs, I'm gonna warn them. What can he do to me? I'm the only one who can run this lab. My father used to say good things about them, but that was years ago. Back when they teach farmers and ranchers about crop rotation and the like. Nowadays, they've changed. They're doing what they can to discredit the NCR, give us a bad name with the locals. Dr. Hildren trained with them years ago. Not me, though. I'm an OSI girl. It's foul, to tell the truth. Most people try to get what they can from the outside, even if it's just a smuggled candy bar now and then. Contreras is a genius. He can find almost anything you'd want. Takes Caps to get him motivated, though. He won't do a thing for free. Right. Stay safe.
Crosby reminding us of those times.
I'll be
when
safe.
You absolutely have to kiss the person you love. Something's gotta give. Up next.
They're saying we retook Nelson. Finally, some good news.
When an irresistible force such as you meets an old immovable
All right, let's see.
object like me, you can bet just as sure as you live.
So should I be starting Veronica's side quest before I head off to Vault 22? Is that what the play is?
Irrepressible smile such as yours warms an old implacable heart such as mine. Don't say no, 'cause I insist. Somewhere, somehow, someone's gonna get kissed. So on guard, who knows what the fates have in store from their vast, mysterious sky. I'll try hard, ignoring those lips I adore. But how long can anyone try? Fight, 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 fight it with all of our might. Chances are some heavenly star-spangled night we'll find out as sure as we live. Something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give.
And we're back. This is Mr. Vegas, and I feel something magic in the air tonight. And I'm not just talking about the gamma radiation. If you like news, you're gonna love our next segment. According to a new report, violent crime is on a sharp decline in New Vegas. The report credits the decline of the population of fiends in the area. In possibly related news, local chem dealers report an overall decrease in their standard of living. In other news, scavengers report hulking individuals moving around Hidden Valley after dusk, but have been unable to identify them due to low visibility. That's the news. This is Mr. New Vegas filling in for Mr. New Vegas. Got some Dean Martin coming up, talking about the greatest feeling in the world, love.
to talk to you.
Veronica, tell me this isn't about...
Yes, goddammit, it is. But you're gonna hear me out this time.
We've been through this.
The things I've seen now, other groups succeeding where we fail, it's not too late for us.
We've outlasted the end of the world. We'll outlast these upstarts.
Waiting in a hole for everyone else to die.
If we must.
This is a dead end for us.
I see no evidence of that. Nor do I see anyone out there with a solution to our problems.
How could you? You're too scared to look. Let's go. We're wasting our time.
Okay.
I'd slap him around, but he stood at my parents' wedding. Plus, he used to make excuses to get me out of my punishment when I'd slept through Head Scribe Taggart's lectures. Figure I owe him for that. He means well. I'm not giving up. He wants evidence, but he'll never go looking for it. He's scared I'm right. He'll never listen unless I hold the proof right in front of his face. I don't know. We need something that shows the Brotherhood will fail, or that it can do better a different way. The only thing that gets his attention is technology. Maybe Father Elijah had the right idea. Our elder before McNamara, he had a nose for recovering lost technology. He'd send scribes out into the desert chasing whatever leads he found. There were a few he only trusted me with. I can think of at least one that'd prove my point, if it still exists. There's a comm terminal not too far from here I'd use to access messages from him. If we go there, I can pull up his research on it. He's a stubborn old man, but when it comes down to it, he's got our best interests at heart. If he sees some indisputable sign we're on the wrong course, he won't ignore it. That's my question to the Elder. All these years, the Brotherhood has collected weapons technology. And for what? To keep it out of people's hands? That clearly hasn't worked. To defend ourselves? We can't compete with the NCR's numbers, or the Legions. We're fighting a war for a lost cause. If we're gonna survive, we have to find a role in society, attract new members. Look at the followers of the Apocalypse. They use their expertise to improve people's lives. They train them to be self-sufficient. That expertise cultivates respect and gratitude, spreads their ideals, draws talent to their cause. They make friends like we make enemies. But they don't know a fraction of what we know. If we took on their role, we could stand up to anyone. We wouldn't have to hide. I'm with you. Being around here isn't the same anymore.
What is this? Veronica brings an outsider into our home, then has a private audience with the Elder? The two of you may have the Elder fooled, but we know better. Veronica has always twisted the Founder's principles to her own ends. We will not stand idly by and allow her to corrupt our Elder's thinking.
What if you stay?
Sorry about that. Just because I love them doesn't mean some of them aren't assholes.
What if you're cruel?
That was weird that they just kind of faded away.
After the battle at Helios 1, some people were worried about the NCR coming after us. This bunker is secure.
Why is that guy naked? Oh, I'll just kill them. They try to make trouble, I'll just kill them.
Uh-oh. I think that might help. I think that might. I'll just get this fully fixed up. It ignores their armor. Just. I'll slow down time. We'll go old cyberpunk style. I'll just slow down time using drugs, and I'll just the old Doomslayer. I didn't want the bent can. I wanted the cigarette. Why do I feel the need to grab each fucking cigarette? It's so stupid. Yes, give me these. Give me these. Nope, I want the whiskey. Yeah, give me that. Oh, give me that. Alright, comm station terminal.
Let's see what we've got here. Okay, yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. The pulse gun. Although maybe the rangefinder could work too. And it looks like the NCR was onto some miracle farming technology. more or less. Supposedly, it's a vegetation enhancer. NCR has a science branch headquartered at McCarran Airport. Guess they found something. Guess somebody wasn't very good at keeping secrets either. We'd never pursue it because it's not a weapon, but self-sufficiency is fundamental to us. If it works, they'd see the value of an alternate course. Electromagnetic weapon from before the Great War. Experimental. It never saw mass production. But they were building it as a countermeasure to power armor, which they feared the Chinese were developing. Supposedly a prototype was being housed at Nellis. Imagine what it could do to the Brotherhood. We'd be on equal footing with any idiot with a gun. It's a targeting device for some kind of doomsday weapon based at Helios 1. It was lost sometime after the war. We held Helios 1 for a time. Lost a lot of people defending it. Too many. All for this weapon they never got working. If it turns out to be a dud, it'd show how flawed our goals have been. Father Elijah said he thinks a scavenger might have sold it on the strip.
I mean, I already have the rangefinder, but I'm not giving that up. I think I also have the pulse gun, but I'm gonna do the vegetation.
Okay. What better way to persuade them than to give them a taste of what they stand to gain, right? Maybe the best place to start is to see what we can find out directly from the NCR. Let's head to their OSI office at McCarran. I like the way you think.
Wait, what did... I wanted the beans. Vault 22 Interlab Network, main entrance security station. Warning, system integrity compromised, unauthorized login. Vault 22 Expedition Entry 1. I've established a temporary camp inside the entrance of the vault. Power inside is minimal, but still running, and I've managed to hack into one of their security terminals. The logs show that several people have entered the vault over the past few months, but none have left. It's getting late, so I'll resume the expedition in the morning. Keely out. Entry 2. The growth in the interior matches the exterior to a T. It's a little surprising given the scarcity of sunlight in the entrance room, but even more surprising is that they seem to originate from further below. Maybe that fool Hildern was onto something after all. Since my Pip-Boy is on the fritz, I'll try to keep a running log of my discoveries and whatever computers I can find and collate the data before leaving. Okay, so I've got the elevator working. Should I just go bottom up? Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go bottom up. Oh, hey buddy.
This is Radio New Vegas, and I'm your host, Mr. New Vegas. And in case you're wondering if you've come to the right place, you have. Here are our Cedar Springs are giving startling accounts of the legate known as Lanius, who is said to be Caesar's top field commander. When refugees the legate was over and a lot of troops by beating its
does this lead? Uh...
Took your sweet time. I suppose the NCR sent you? All right. Just trying to make a little conversation. Should have known a youngin' like you would be in a hurry. But that's neither here nor there. These plants have gotten completely out of control. I've got a plan to deal with them, but I'll need your help. Good. Meet me on the second level, and I'll explain what needs to be done.
Howdy, folks. It's Mr. New Vegas, and I have a good feeling about all of you listening. Well, you know what that means, folks. Time for some news. The NCR flag has been hoisted over former Legion Outpost Nelson after heavy fighting. NCR officials are calling this a big win for troop morale. In other news, Good Springs has fended off a mob of escaped convicts after organizing an impromptu militia. This according to an old man armed to the teeth with dynamite. Those are our stories for this hour. This is Mr. New Vegas signing off. Just kidding. I'm not going anywhere. My love for you is too strong. In New Vegas, we know the pain that numbers can bring us. Well, so does Guy Mitchell, who's got heartaches by the number.
Just because it doesn't shoot lasers doesn't mean it's not worth looking into. We could do amazing things with this data.
It's Mr. New Vegas letting you know I've got a new Christmas compilation coming out soon. Nuclear Winter.
What's this? Did you do these repairs? Not bad. Not bad at all. Saves me time, I guess. See you upstairs.
Shot in the head near Good Springs has reportedly regained consciousness and made a full recovery. Now that's a delivery service you can count on. Also in the headlines, a big congratulations to a young band of soldiers who shattered NCR records on a combat readiness evaluation at Camp Golf. Go get 'em, guys. These headlines were brought to you by Vault 21. Vault 21. Everything's better when you experience it in a vault. And now, I'd like to play one of my very favorite songs for you.
Yo, they got the Nuka-Cola fridge. Alright, let's read entry 8 and 9. I guess no one will miss this ridiculous trivia game. The questions weren't even that hard. It looks like this is where most of the people were when they died. The medical reports I found suggested that most of them succumbed to some kind of airborne infection. I'm going to see if I can convert some of the grow lamps into UV spectrometers to test the air for contaminants. Entry 9. After numerous attempts, I found a range that highlights the particles in the air that I believe killed everyone in this vault. Preliminary tests show them to be spores of some kind. I've set up spectrometers on several of the levels now, and the concentration appears to increase in the lower levels. At this point, I'm concerned that the plants here may constitute a danger to the people of the NCR. Ticket 1, strange noises. Strange noises in vents. Action sent a team to inspect. Source of problem not detected. Ticket 2, gas leak. Problem, reports of a possible gas leak. Several people have complained of coughing fits and other respiratory symptoms. Action, complete diagnostic of air circulation system. Result, discovered minor discrepancies in the mass of the air being pumped through the vault, but no harmful gases were detected. Also, strange residue was detected on the air filters, which has been forwarded for identification. Swapped out the filters just in case. Wow, I could not speak for a moment there. Holy fuck, that was like a jump scare, dude. Oh, that was a child.
Here are our top stories.
I just killed a family.
Hoisted over former Legion outpost Nelson after heavy fighting. NCR officials are calling this a big win for troop morale. Also in the headlines, several unidentified aircraft were spotted flying over the Repcon test site by a local crackpot. He spoke to a toy bear near one of our microphones. It's ghouls, I tell you. Religious ghouls in rockets looking for a land to call their own. Don't you recall
Okay, so let's see. Vault 22 Interlab Network, patient case, database, warning. Okay. So case 162, patient Peters Harrison T. Condition: Dr. Peters is suffering from severe case of pneumonia, the result of the spread of some sort of microorganism in his lungs. I've applied the usual treatment and requested that he refrain from working and stop by twice a day for observation. 164, group. Patients Mitchell, Pam Cordella, Michael, Orton, Samwise, Fujimoto, Naoki, Dorita, Kenneth. I read those really weirdly. So the patients are Pam Mitchell, Michael Cordella, Samwise Horton, Naoki Fujimoto, and Kenneth Dorita. Update. This entire group showed up throughout the course of the day displaying the same symptoms. They're remarkably similar to Dr. Peters' condition when he first came in a week ago. I hope we don't have a contagion on our hands. Case 162 update. Peters Harrison T. Update. Dr. Peters isn't responding to the treatment, or more accurately, his body is actively rejecting the treatment. His condition has worsened, and I'm on the cusp of ordering exploratory surgery. Case 173 group. Patients Elizabeth Bailey, Marcia Bailey, Hayes Garfield, Amy and Herman Jenkins. Wait, is that what it is? No, it's Elizabeth Bailey, Marcia Bailey, Hayes and Amy Garfield, Herman, Veronica Jenkins, and James Keyes, Robert Kirkpatrick, Amanda Lowry, Donald Orlando, Iris Pamino, Stephen Rado, Yolanda Reyes, Kelly Sarkin, and Nicholas Valdez. Update. Another group with chills, a fever, and a terrible racking cough. I'm recommending that they be separated from the general populace. Case 162 update. Dr. Peters is dead. His vitals flatlined 10 minutes before he entered surgery. I decided to perform an autopsy immediately and discovered his lungs were filled with some sort of fungal infection. Strangely, the fungus still shows evidence of growth despite the death of its host. I'll consult with one of the mycologists on the 5th level and see if they can identify it. Case 162 update. I don't really know how to describe what just happened. One minute I was closing up for the day, and the next Dr. Peters' corpse sat up and attacked me. I was able to flee the office and seal him, inside until security arrived. But what the hell is going on? If all the recent illnesses are the same thing. I feel like a similar scenario happened in a vault in Fallout 3. Oh. Okay, so there's... After this, I just need to find entries 3, 4, and 5. Right now we have 6, 7. I finally found some of the bodies of the scientists that lived here. They appear to be overgrown with some sort of lichen. They blend in so well with the other growth that I walked right by several of them without even noticing them. I've taken the proper precautions, but the lichen doesn't seem to be contagious, at least to ghouls. This level appears to be where they perform most of the research NCR is interested in. I've been able to collect a little, but the vast majority of the data from the research done here is inaccessible. I'll have to find the main backup and download from there. Until further notice, the door to the caves is to be sealed at all times by order of Administrator Bailey. See him for further details. No, we opening. So I can't grab... That's weird.
Not seeing anything.
Still nothing.
This is Mr. New Vegas fanning the flames of your passion. And now the news. Tensions are brewing in Freeside between the ruling gang known as the Kings and the large number of NCR squatters seeking refuge there. The leader of the Kings, who would only identify himself as the King, voiced his displeasure, calling NCR citizens, quote, the devil in disguise. He added he didn't want to see the NCR in the ghetto and called for a mass, quote, return to sender. Also, patrons of the Ultra Lux are questioning whether its pricey restaurant, the Gourmand, is overstating the fullness of its wait list. Those who claim to have dined at the restaurant find the food appealing, but say many tables remain empty. Stay classy, New Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, this next song goes out from me to you.
Oh, status reports. Status report 9228. Yields continue to improve. Splicing together cultivar GN188 with the existing corn samples has produced a hybrid that responds better to the artificial lights we have. On a side note, Dr. Peters has missed his third straight day due to illness. His work ethic hasn't exactly been stellar to this point, so I'm requesting confirmation from the clinic that he is in fact sick. Report 9253. On a lark, the guys down in pest control sent up a sample of a substance one of their specimens secretes to attract insects. Tests show that the substance has a mood-altering effect on smaller mammals. If anyone volunteers, we can begin human testing soon. Quite a number of the staff have begun to show symptoms of some sort of viral infection. I've begun to order them to stay in bed and recover, but at this rate, there won't be anyone left to do research. Status report 9312. Not much to report today. The mood is unusually somber in the wake of Dr. Peters' passing. There is a strange rumor going around that the commotion downstairs was caused by, of all things, Dr. Peters' corpse suddenly animating and attacking people. I don't know who would start such a vicious rumor, but it is exceptionally bad taste. Noise complaint. Could maintenance look into the ductwork here on level 2 again? I know you guys took a look at this last week, but I swear the noise is back. I even have other people that can back me up on it this time too. Okay.
Good, you're here. Ready to begin? Time is of the essence, so I'll be brief. This place is filled with spores that are toxic to humans, and we need to get rid of them. I've pumped the vault full of a highly flammable gas that, once ignited, should destroy the vast majority of spores. There's one problem, though. The gas becomes semi-inert on exposure to oxygen, meaning the gas will have to be ignited close to where it's being introduced. I need you to find the vents where the gas is being pumped and ignite it. Oh, and survive the resulting blast. I set the gas to pump into the 5th level since that's where the concentration of spores was highest. I'd start looking there. Typically, these vaults use circular vents in their air circulation systems. Look for a wall with two of them almost side by side. There's one just around the corner outside this lab if you need an example. In the area where the gas is active, any kind of fire or explosion should do the trick. Hell, even lasers would do the job. If you don't have anything like that, I've got some grenades in my bag in the corner that you can use. Yes, there'll be an explosion when the gas is ignited, but I'm sure you'll be fine. Now leave me to my work. Good. Return to me when it's done.
Alright, yeah, so we got 3, 4, and 5 here. This level seems to have been devoted to the study of atmospheric effects on plants, with a concentration of producing plants with a high oxygen yield. Given the problems these vaults were known to have, it sounds like a reasonable avenue of research. Entry 4. It's strange, but some sections of the machinery down here appear to have been modified for some unknown purpose. Their strengths regarding oxygen content and systemic pressure have been bypassed. Number 5. Been hearing a strange chittering sound for some time now, and finally discovered its source. There's some kind of giant mantises that have taken up residence in the vault. I almost ran smack into one the other day, but the creatures don't appear to react to my presence at all. Perhaps the others sent here ran afoul of the creatures, but I can't see how a few scattered insects could pose much of a problem to experienced mercs.
This is Mr. New Vegas fanning the flames of your passion. Here are our top stories. Scavengers report hulking individuals moving around Hidden Valley after dusk, but have been unable to identify them due to low visibility. One more story for you. A big congratulations to a young band of soldiers who shattered NCR records on a combat readiness evaluation at Camp Golf. Go get 'em, guys. The preceding segment was sponsored by the Silver Rush. Silver Rush. Feel the rush of a warm laser in your hand. You know, sometimes the journey beats the destination, and especially if your spurs go jingle, jangle, jingle, and you meet some nice gals along the way.
Species 1. BE-908, a distant relative of the more commonly known Venus flytrap. Species BE-908 seems to be performing well. The plants are a threat to creatures up to 5 times their size due to the violent nature of their closing maws. Those that aren't swallowed whole are often incapacitated by their initial bite. The plant's lack of mobility is offset by their ability to lure prey into reach by means of a nectar they secrete from their bodies. Species 2. Mantis religiosa. Of all the species we brought with us, the common mantis exceeds the rest in terms of predation. The insects are voracious, and their camouflage allows them to attack prey by surprise. Also, they complement our botanical specimens by hunting down those pests that avoid or escape our other measures. Lastly, mantises will begin to cannibalize one another when other food is scarce, making their numbers self-regulating when prey is scarce. Species 3. Buvaria mordicana, an entomopod pathogenic fungus, B. mordicana, has been developed to colonize the bodies of the most common pests. Once it has fully colonized a host body, the host technically dies, but the body continues to move by means of the fungal colony within it. In this manner, the fungus moves among more of its prey, occasionally spraying spores in a radius around the host body, infecting all who come near it. Its drawbacks include the time it takes to kill prey, 10 to 20 days, and its limited effectiveness when dealing with unsocial pests. Makes sense. Was there nothing? Oh, this door. Schizo, did you say that there was a special gun in this vault? Or was that a reward from one of the quests?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is Mr. New Vegas. Thank you very, very much for listening. I've got news for you. Several unidentified aircraft were spotted flying over the RepCon test site by a local crackpot. He spoke to a toy bear near one of our microphones.
It's ghouls, I tell you. Religious ghouls in rockets looking for a land to call their own. Don't you laugh at me. I know a spell that'll make you show your true form.
Oh.
Eve Rat taught it to me.
In addition, there's word in from Camp McCarran that an attempt to bomb its monorail system was foiled by an alert civilian contractor. Security is being tightened. Mojave?
Yeah, that's the one.
Am I right?
Veronica,
Ladies and
get away from
gentlemen,
that.
this next song goes out from me to you.
Should have brought.
Okay, how am I supposed to shoot this and not die? Where do I find this thing? Oh, it's right nearby? You guys aren't... I told them to fucking wait here.
Should have brought something to...
I don't care. Wait here. I was so close. Where's the lady?
Ah, good. You survived. I was beginning to think you hadn't. You'll be pleased to know that the spore should no longer be a problem. Now all that's left is to ensure that none of this ever happens again. The research that led to these abominations must be erased. I've managed to create a connection to the Vault's backup system from here. I just have to remotely delete all the files, and we're done here. No, it shouldn't take all that long. Just a few more moments, and that's strange. The system says that the files were accessed recently and copied to an external source. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? It's possible. I've spent the last few days in a cave, after all. For all we know, that man sent someone immediately after you to swipe the data while you posed as Mantis bait. Nothing to be done about it, I suppose. All we can do is delete what's here, and that's done. I've unlocked the door, so you're free to run along now. Although it pains me to say it, I wouldn't have made it out of here without your help. If you're heading back toward McCarran, tell Dr. Williams that she has my thanks as well.
Alright.
Aw.
Welcome back to the
Let's see, what did I get from Mantis eggs?
The show with, in my opinion, which I respect, the best looking audience around. Somebody prove me wrong? All the latest news coming your way right now. Scavengers report hulking individuals moving around Hidden Valley after dusk, but have been unable to identify them due to low visibility. Moving on. Rumors persist about a super mutant refuge nestled high in the ski lodge to the northwest. If you should find it, do not, repeat, do not belittle a super
Did I eat them?
mutant for taking the bunny slope. These headlines were brought to you by Vault 21. Vault 21. Everything's better
I don't think I.
when you experience it in a vault. Got a song for you now. It's about a guy who's cold on the exterior, but deep down, you know, he's a good man. And his name is Johnny Guitar.
Oh no, okay. I thought.
Play it again, my Johnny. Maybe you're cold, but you're so warm inside. I was always a fool for my Johnny. For the one they call Johnny Guitar.
Yeah, I only need to get like 4 more, which is. It's a shame because I'm pretty sure I sold some Mantis eggs earlier. Like before I did the quest.
What if you go? What if you stay? I love you. What if you're cruel? You can be kind. I know. There was never a man like my Johnny.
Keeley just called in. You should have heard the director. But wait up. Now look here. She wouldn't let him finish a sentence. Just reamed him out for sending all those people to the vault. I've never seen his face so red and twitchy. Thanks for keeping her safe. Here's the caps I promised. I knew I had a good feeling about you. Thanks again. Really, I owe you.
I received a pleasant call from Dr. Keeley. It seems we have you to thank for keeping her alive. Very charitable of you. Wonderful. Excellent work. Let me see it. It'll take a moment to decode on my terminal. Didn't I? Did you encounter undue difficulties? Clearly not, or you wouldn't be standing here, would you? All that matters is whether the data is intact. I think William's decryption algorithms seem to be working. Yes, here it is. The data is mostly uncorrupted. This will make the board of directors finally sit up and take notice. Here then, as promised, an agreeable sum payable upon delivery of the data. You've more than done your part. Your concerns are perfectly understandable, but I assure you, they're entirely misplaced. We would never use technology that wasn't fully tested. We aren't some motley band of vault alchemists. We're with the government, for goodness sake. Have a little faith in us.
Gang known as the Kings, and the large number of NCR squatters seeking refuge there. The leader of the Kings, who would only identify himself as the King, voiced his displeasure, calling NCR citizens, quote, the devil in disguise. He added he didn't want to see the NCR in the ghetto, and called for a mass, quote, return to sender. And that's the news. And now, Nat King Cole reminding us what really matters with love me as though there were no tomorrow. Because in New Vegas, hey, you never know.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, I didn't think he was just gonna... that dude's a weirdo. Weird vibes from that scientist.
Good to see you. Alive, that is. Have you found all of the components yet?
Yes, sir.
Really? I mean, that's great. I knew you could do it all along. I'll get right to work installing these. Why don't you go tell the Elder the good news? I'm sure it'll be a huge load off of his shoulders. Veronica, I hope...
I brought you a present. This disc has secrets to breeding plants that can thrive in the wasteland.
High Elder Maxon didn't found us to be botanists, Veronica.
Think about it. No more trading guns for food. Total self-sufficiency. It's what we always wanted.
This won't get us Hoover Dam.
Yes, it will. If we feed people, they'll support us. They'll join us.
What does the Codex say?
A bunch of closed-minded bullshit.
We do not help them or let them in.
But...
we keep knowledge they must never have.
give it a chance. For me. I can't stay here and watch us waste away.
I'm sorry.
We'll die out.
I know.
Come on. I can't listen to this anymore.
Back again, I see. Have you found all the components we need? Good news for a change. Your efforts have humbled me, outsider. You have done more than I could expect, even from my brothers. Moreover, I've been going over the scouts' reports, and keep coming up with the same conclusion. The NCR is not the threat I've believed it to be. We should not have had to rely on your help in this crisis. I believed my actions were guided by caution and prudence, but I now see the truth. People called me a hero after what happened at Helios. But I left that battle scarred by fear, and have allowed that weakness to govern my actions. That ends now. I will undo the wrong I have done my brethren and lift the lockdown. With luck, we will once again flourish. Please, take this. It is a small token of my thanks, and scarcely begins to repay the debt owed you, but is all I am allowed to give an outsider. This key will allow you to use our safe house to the northeast. I hope it will prove useful in your travels.
Yo, big level up. Oh, I already got jury rigging. I got that on my, when I went and hit level 22. Ooh, that might actually be good. I don't know if Grim Reaper's sprint is any good in this or not. I guess if I paired this with Math Wrath, it could be pretty decent. Fuck it, I'm taking Grim Reaper Sprint. What's up, Edward? Edward Penis Hands? Oh, that'd be a horrible character.
He wouldn't listen. The truth was right there staring him in the face. How could he not listen? No. Our case wouldn't be any stronger if tomorrow they all died when their energy weapons backfired. I just didn't expect that. There was no getting through to him. How can I help them when they won't accept it? I don't know if I can stay. Maybe it'd be better for everyone if I left. Spent my life somewhere else. Work with the followers of the apocalypse, maybe. Put my knowledge to some good use. Or I can stay here with the people I care about and do whatever I can until it comes to a slow or sudden end. Okay, so take the Brotherhood, replace their knowledge of superweapons with half as much knowledge of medicine and farming, sprinkle in a little compassion for people outside their group and healthy disrespect for authority, and voila! Followers. I never really considered joining before, but now that I think about it, it really sounds like it could be a good fit, doesn't it? Not even a hint, huh? Jeez, I really am all alone on this one. I guess I'll stay. If I left, there wouldn't be any coming back. It might be something I'd instantly regret. Things are gonna get harder for the Brotherhood before they get easier. I should support them in whatever way I can. Let's get going. I'd like to get my mind off all this, and some fresh air would do me some good, right about now.
Rad. I need to get her a hat, because stupid hood's not doing it for me. This girl needs a bonnet. She needs it now. What's up, guys?
We heard Veronica talking with the Elder. We won't stand for this. Respect nothing. She plants a whisper in his ear, poisoning him against the Codex. No. This has to end now. Execute them.
I didn't have my weapon out. You're the one I need to worry about.
We heard Veronica talking with the Elder. We won't stand for this.
Wait, why do I have my sword out? Oh. Right. Also, yeah, I should be throwing on some armor for this.
We heard Veronica talking with the Elder. We won't stand for this.
Yeah, go back in your cave.
A paladin always has a say where the Codex is concerned. Veronica's aspirations are seditious. All of us are sworn to obey and protect the Codex, even against one of our own. She's gone too far this time. No. This has to end now. Execute them.
Yeah.
Boom. Boom. Boom.
Boom. Boom. Get fucked.
God. I should get used to this, I guess. People get desperate. They turn on each other. first thing to go is trust. I don't think it's ever going to be the same for me in there. Knowing no matter what I do, it's going to end badly. But they're all I have. I think so. Two things the Brotherhood has a lot of. Hardheads and lasers. Wouldn't be the first time a disagreement ended like this. Plus, we killed all the witnesses. Yeah, I've got the rest of my life to help them out. I could spare a little while to see things through with you. No, I think it is. I have to be resolved about this. If I waver, it'll just make things harder. They need me, and I'm not going to abandon them.
Yeah, they are 4 men short now, so...
Good idea.
Time to loot some armor. Fuck yes. Oh, I'm so hyped about that. Oh, she was a lady.
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress?
It's not a dress. Still need the training. Yeah, I did that. And I'd do it again. You know, I'm gonna give you a gun.
Got something good for me?
Yeah.
Is it a dress?
No, it's a gun. You can have that too. Take that. Take those. Take that while you're at it. Boom. Talk about a Boxing Day sale. See, all I had to do was slow down time and punch a bunch of people in the face.
the plant vowed to fix the problem, blaming it on an atmosphere of, quote, severe underappreciation.
Wonder if Boone's up here.
Patrons of the Ultralux are questioning whether its pricey restaurant, the Gourmand, is overstating
Oh, yeah.
the fullness of its wait list. Those who claim to have dined at the restaurant find the food appealing, but say many tables
This
remain
goes back to doing his thing.
Today's headlines were brought to you by Prem.
Oh.
Prem, the other New Vegas. Hey, New Vegas, have you ever said you love someone when it wasn't quite true? Sure you have, but you shouldn't, because it's a sin to tell a lie.
Be sure it's true when you say I love. It's a sin to tell a lie. Millions of hearts have been broken just because these words were spoken.
I do plan on running with Boone again, so that is a good, good suggestion. I mean, he's already pretty nasty with his sniper with that thing. He's oof. Him and Eddie together, are fucking vicious pairing.
It's a sin to tell a lie. Be sure it's true when you say I love you, honey. Call. You got sense enough to know it's a sin to tell a lie. Whole lot of folks' heart is done been broken. Just over a whole lot of foolish words that's been spoken. I love you. Yes, I do. I love. If you break my heart, I'll die. So be sure it's true when you say I love you.
Camera angle in this space is really fucking janky.
You're listening to Radio New Vegas, your little jukebox in the Mojave Wasteland. I am Mr. New Vegas, and I'm here for you. Here are our top stories. Merchants are saying that there's been little contact between traders from Nipton in recent days, causing concerns that the isolated town may be in trouble. Also in the headlines, refugees at Bitter Springs are giving startling accounts of the legate known as Lanius, who is said to be Caesar's top field commander. One refugee told us the legate took over an underperforming squad of troops by beating its commander to death in full
I
view
spent so
of
much time on this bridge.
The legate then ordered a tenth of his own force be killed by the other 9/10. And you thought your boss was a pain. We'll have more news for you at the top of the hour. In New Vegas, we know the pain that numbers
All
can
right.
bring us. Well, so does Guy Mitchell, who's got heartaches by the number.
We're gonna get a save, and I think we're gonna bring the stream to a close because it's, you know, it's after 6 in the morning for me, and been streaming for over 6 hours, and if anything, the game's likely to crash soon, anyways, because longest I've been able to get it to go is 3 hours without a crash, so not too bad though, not too bad. All right, good times. Thank you for hanging out, Schizo. thank you for everyone else who's watching, and it's just about time to get some sleep. But you know, I'll be streaming more of this probably later tonight / tomorrow night, however you want to view the scenario. And yeah, if I'm not streaming Fallout New Vegas, there's a slight possibility that me and one of my buddies might start a duo run of Baldur's Gate. So we'll see. Not sure what exactly the plan is, but it is 6:19 in the morning, and yeah, I should probably get some shut eye. But yeah, once again, thanks everyone for watching and hanging out, and we will return for more.